Good afternoon, Warrior fans. I'm Matt O'Banion, and today I'm joined by Lexi Richardson here in the booth. We welcome you to Conference Carolina's digital network, where today we bring you a conference matchup between the visiting King Tornadoes and your Southern Western University Warriors here at Dr. C. Keith Connor Field in beautiful sunny central South Carolina. Now, in this game, your Warriors are coming into this matchup with a conference record of 3-12 and a 5-23 record overall. In this game, looking to end their 7-game losing streak here. Now, Lexi, what do you want to see different in the Warriors game so they can get back into the win column?
I think that limiting their amount of walks that they give up will definitely be beneficial to the entirety of the game today, and getting some hits in play today. You know, we want to see some drop balls in the outfield, some good base running today would really be beneficial as well.
Absolutely, definitely an agree. And the man that's and trying to get them back into that win column is number 35, Nick Vollmer. Now, Nick Vollmer just towers over everyone on this Warriors roster, standing at 6'6". The righty and a graduate student from the Lake in the Hills, Illinois. So he'll be on the bump today coming into this game with a 5.63 ERA, 0 for 4 so far through his 7 starts. And teams are coming into this game hitting .279 against him. And right now, just a few minutes away from our first pitch starting up this doubleheader Sunday. Starting line for the Warriors will be number 20, Jason Cully out in right field. In the 2 spots, number 5, Clay Porter, the shortstop for today. Then the left fielder in the 3 hole, number 7, Marty Grizzo. Your first baseman and power hitter in the 4 spot, number 24, Cam Mitchum. In center field, in the 5 hole, number 25, Gage Shaver. Your DH today is Jarrett Whitley, number 16. Your third baseman, number 99, Zach Kim in the 7 hole. Number 28, Griffin Pickhart behind the plate catching Vollmer today. At second base, it's number 11, Luke Staton. And of course, your pitcher, who will be getting DH for today, Nick Vollmer. Now, just recently, Luke Staton getting his first home run on the year and his first home run in college at Southern Western University. So a great job from him. Hoping to see some more production from him as well coming into this game. We will be right back for your first pitch of this doubleheader Sunday.
Strike.
Vollmer finding the zone on that one to even the count at 2-2. Bryant, the first lefty that we see here from the King. Vollmer to deliver. Breaking ball. Does sit on it. A great play coming from Clay Porter. As you see him coming around.
To third, but get out at first base. Looking to get that last out before the runner at third hits home base.
Garrett Huffman stepping up to the plate is the team's third baseman for this first game. Does come into this game hitting .213 on the year through 75 at-bats. First pitch to him. Does find the zone. Fastball. Of course, Huffman trying to be very smart with placement of this one. Of course, you do have 2 outs, but you want to be able to hit it somewhere or even bloop it over an infielder's head to score that run.
Fouled back.
So in the 0-2 hole here. A great position for Vollmer. As this will be a great spot to get the third out here and possibly a strikeout for him. Fouls that one off again. Trying to fool him with the breaking ball. Just left it high in the zone.
Evans looking really eager over there at third base. Looking to steal home on any attempt that he can get.
Of course, if you're Griffin Pickart, you're going to have to be a stone wall. Try and block up everything that's in the dirt. And they do punch him out.
And that'll retire the top of the second inning here. Dr. C. Keith Connor Field, and we'll tune back in shortly for the bottom of the second.
Back here for bottom of the second action here. Still a 0-0 ball game as Cam Mitchum steps up to the plate to start out this second inning here. Cam Mitchum, one of the better hitters for the Warriors, as he hits one opposite way.
Fly ball, and it's
Caught at the wall. And a great diving catch going backwards for the right fielder, Connor Hyatt. It's just a dangerous play, too, being right at that wall. That's an athletic play and a great play coming from Hyatt. So now the center fielder, Gage Schaefer, will step in here. Trying to start a rally here for the Warriors. As the first one bounces to the plate. Tries again with the fastball low, but just a little too low. 1-0 count here. Great pitch to hit, but that one's just fouled off. Shaver hitting .233 here through 30 at-bats. So not as many as Cam Mitchum, who just had his 100th at-bat. That just came up in this game.
Shaver really battling here as he falls 2-1 in the count.
The 1-2 count here. Payoff pitch for Barry. That one's hit up the middle. A great hit from Gage Shaver to get the first hit here for the Warriors.
Shaver able to find that sweet spot right through the middle over the second base bag, able to get on base here for the Warriors. Looking to get some points up on that board today.
Now here comes up a dangerous man at the plate, the DH, Jarrett Whitley. Taking a little bit break with some neck pain through just a few games, but now back into the lineup. And this man can crack a baseball, let me tell you that. Starts off his count 0-1. Of course, any ball left hanging for him in his wheelhouse, he will send it a mile. Shaver at first base. Had a decent lead.
Pickoff attempt unsuccessful. Barry looking to get that second out. Bottom of the second inning here.
Still the 0-1 count to Whitley. That one elevated up in the zone. A good eye from Whitley. 1-1's the count. Whitley having a .279 average through 61 at-bats. Of course, that plate appearance number has gone down just a little bit, or not been able to keep up with people like Marty Grizzo or Cam Mitchum. This is another pickoff attempt, still unsuccessful. But Jarrett Whitley, of course, missing a few games, but still having 5 home runs on the year, tied with Cam Mitchum. As he tries to go opposite way with that one, but it's fouled off behind him. 1-2's the count here. Definitely needing to protect here, but also some big gaps out there, especially between center field and right field. Tries to get him to chase, but that one does not find the zone, almost gets away. But 2-2 is the count here with one out. Two and two count here. He'll deliver. Inside, they do ring him up on that one. So that will be the second out here in the bottom of the second. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Zach Kim. Which usually a middle infielder kind of trading places between shortstop and second base. But actually in this game is at third. And Ari has made a great play over there. So we'll see if the bat can translate here too. First pitch to him is low and away for ball one. The Warriors did get their first batter on base. Gage Shaver still at first base here. So it'll be a great time to start a 2-out rally here and possibly get the first run up on the board for the game. Shaver does go. But that one is fouled off, so he'll have to retreat back to first base.
Great pickoff attempt, or stolen base attempt right there. Trying to get at least 1 point on the board here in this bottom of the second inning.
Shaver still having a good lead. Doesn't go this time. An elevated pitch also fouled off by Kim. So is now in the hole, 1-2. Shaver with a shorter lead here, actually. And that one does beam Kim. So we will now have 2 runners on here with 2 outs. And that'll bring up the catcher, Griffin Pickhart, who comes into this game hitting 147 through 34 at bats. Does have a double through his 6 hits. And is looking to add to that total here. Of course, having Shaver in scoring position, now messing with the pitcher. But he will deliver. First pitch is elevated up in the zone for ball 1. Of course, Kim not being held on by the first baseman, so he'll get as big a lead as he wants. But Shaver's still trying to miss as that breaking ball does find the zone. Some great break to it. Of course, not quite a 12-6 curveball, but still does have some vertical drop to it. So 1-1 is the count. Barry delivers. Does get him to swing and miss on that one, so 1-2 here. Payoff pitch here for Barry. Gets past him, wild pitch, so runners will advance.
Two runners now in scoring position here. Warriors looking to take at least 1 run to the plate. Get up on the board here in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
And you'd love to see them get a run, or hopefully 2 runs. As now to Pickhart, we do have deuces wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Pickhart is in the 2 position, as he does swing and miss at a high elevated fastball for the 3rd strike and the 3rd out here. So 2 runners will be left on base here. A big opportunity missed there for the Warriors. As now we head to the top of the 3rd inning. The first 3 batters that we will see from King is Stars, Corley, and then back to the top with Hyatt. We will see them when we come back.
This is Conference Carolinas. This is Conference Carolinas. This is Conference Carolina.
Getting back here in the top of the third, Michael Stars to start off this inning here for the Tornado. Vollmert's still on the mound for the Warriors. First pitch to Stars is in there for strike one. That one has fell off to put Stars in the 0-2 hole. So payoff pitch here for Vollmert. Tries to get him to chase at something low, but is unsuccessful on that. 1-2 is the count. Stars coming in to this at bat, hitting .296. A breaking ball that drops out of the air, but just a little too inside. So 2-2 is the count, even here. And that one too low in the zone, so we will see a full count here. Previously did have him in the 0-2 count. Has just been trying to get him to chase so far. As they're doing a chase on that one, as that one's hit a mile opposite field. As that one almost leaves the yard, but just off the top of the wall.
Trying to get him at second, but he is successful in taking second base, and that'll land him at a double.
That'll be the first hit here for the Tornado.
Beautiful throw from right field, trying to get that out at second base. Just came up a little bit too short.
And of course, we know Jason Cully does carry an arm with him. So now up to the plate is number 8, Patrick Corley. Will be the ninth hole here as he lays a bunt down back to the pitcher. They'll try to get him at third, but that one's a wild throw. Probably should have just gone to first with that one.
Trying to get that out at second now. Another wild throw. Runner will stay at second base. And King University will be first on the board here today as they land the first run here. And the runner advancing to second base as well.
So it will go down as a fielder's choice because they did attempt to go and get the runner at third, unsuccessful. And so this does break open the game here, 1-0 for King. As no outs here, they already have a runner in scoring position. As they lay down another bunt, does pull it back though. That's Connor Hyatt. And of course, looking back at that bunt coming from Corley, probably should have gone to first base with it.
Very successful bunt attempt there as they got the run, as well as advancing their runner to second base. Pickoff attempt unsuccessful over towards second base. Very close though. Good attempt there as you're trying to get at least one out here on the board.
And errors have been a big problem here for the Warriors so far in this season. As
Another bunt attempt. Fouled back. 0-1 is the count now. 0-2, excuse me.
Next time King gets a hit, Corey, don't put it on the board.
Of course, payoff pitch here coming from Vollmer. Breaking ball sat on, but is caught by Marty Grizzo. No attempt to go to third there. And the Warriors do finally get that first out.
Now batting number 1, Truman Roper.
And Truman Roper steps back in for the second time this game. And his last at bat flew out to Jason Cully over in right field. First pitch to him does not find the zone. Pickoff attempt does go wide.
Runner will advance over to third. Attempting to still get him out over there at third, but the throw will be cut off.
So that'll be the second error from the Warriors, and both of them are on Nick Vollmer. He's been pitching good so far. It's just the PFPs are getting to him. He will deliver here. Does get it by him. 1-1 to Roper. And if you're king, a bunt wouldn't sound too bad here. But never mind, as he goes down in the hole, 1-2 here.
Volmart looking to get that second out of the inning here. Trying to get this Warriors out of this 1-0 deficit.
Breaking ball hit by Kim. Makes his first error at third base.
King will now advance their lead to 2-0 here as they advance that runner from third to home. And the batter will advance to first base on that error.
So 3 errors just in this inning alone. 2 runs have scored on just 1 hit.
Now batting number 19, Nate Borcott.
So Nate Borkhardt will step in here for the second time. Did strike out to end the first inning in his last at bat. Pickoff move over to first base, having to be very careful with those throws over. That one does stay in Cam Mitchum's reach, but is unsuccessful on the pickoff. Borkhardt will step out, take his time.
Wind will definitely play a factor today in these pickoff attempts. It is very windy here at Central South Carolina. You don't want to throw too many pickoff attempts that are very high in order to limit those errors.
And wind blowing in just left to right here, so it's not like it's helping any distance on those hits. As Borkhardt tries to go opposite way, but a little too much, that one goes foul.
Another unsuccessful pickoff attempt over to first base. Looking to get another out on the board here.
And Roper not really with a big lead either, as he fakes that steal. Seems like it's rattled Vollmer just a little bit. But Pickhart definitely ready to with a throwdown there. But really didn't need to. As that one does get on the outside corner, gets him to swing at that one. So 1-2 is the count here. And there is a double play opportunity here for the Warriors. You'd love to see that and get them out of the inning. As he does go. And a great throw almost gets the umpire, who really shouldn't have been standing there. So, of course, having 3 umpires here, and one of them out of formation. But it will be a stolen base for Roper. As that breaking ball is hit out to center field. Shaver's under it. Does get the out. Roper will try to go to third. And he will get in there as he tags up there. So it will be 2 outs as Borkhardt pops out.
Smart move by King University, looking to get at least one more run here on the board, even using a sacrifice fly to advance their runner over to third base.
And now the DH Garcia will be stepping in here. did pop out over to second base to Luke Staton, his last at bat. That's the first pitch to him, just a tad low. Of course, having that runner at third base, you have to think about a hit would score. That one hit right back to Vollmer, who takes his time, tosses it over, almost tosses it over Mitchum's head. But thank goodness for that wingspan by Mitchum, and they will get the third out. So not a very pretty inning here for the Warriors, as King does scratch 2 runs, none of those being earned, all on errors, but just 1 hit for King in that inning. Now the Warriors trailing 2-0, having to start a little comeback here as we go to the bottom of the third to see what they can do.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meet and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
Getting back here, Luke Staton, the first batter up in this bottom of the third inning. But quickly we will look at some stats for the standings, for Conference Carolinas baseball. Your Warriors, second to last year in the conference, in front of Chowan and just a few games behind their opponent today, King Tornado. As Luke Staton checks his swing there, the first base umpire says he did not go. Luke Staton in the 9-hole today.
Count evens at 1-1. Warriors looking to get at least a couple points on the board here in this second inning. Hit over to the left side of the field. He'll try and run it out to first, but the throw will be in there, and that'll be the first out for the King Tornado.
So we'll see Jason Cully come up to bat here in the bottom of the third inning, top of the lineup. In his last at bat, grounded out to the shortstop, just as Luke Staton just did. But the Warriors needing something to get them started here, as the first game here right now is the 7-inning game, but join us after that just a few minutes later for the 9-inning game. This will actually be the 9-inning game, and then the next one will be a 7. As Cully shows bunt, but pulls it back. Count even at 1-1. That one outside, a good eye from him. Shows bunt again, almost gets it in fair territory, but that will be foul.
Count will go to 1-2.
It's not a great spot for smushage. Just throwing it out there. Lost all over the window. Where did you come from? Open the window. This side doesn't open. Just keep it on.
No, that's not working out.
Do you want me to tell him no? Oh, I heard you crunch. Oh, he fell down the hole. He's okay. He's just I'll use a paper towel to kill him.
2-2 pitch here.
It was 3-2, just so you know. We got distracted by the giant bug.
It will be ball 4 there, so Cully will get on base.
There was a wasp.
So Clay Porter here to step in for the second time, 0 for 1 on the day as he flew out to the right fielder his last at bat. And Jason Cully with a great, decent lead. A very close play, but it's in there safely.
Way to go, Matt. Y'all get raised. You're better than me. That was not the job description. I would have.
Cully with a shorter lead here. First pitch is out of the zone high.
Remember that salad didn't cut it. Because you're hungry. I'm very hungry.
Will deliver this time. Pitch in the zone. Blows it by him for strike 1.
This is your lunch? Oh, okay. You actually had access to several meal options.
Yeah, but I wasn't really too hungry, and then it took forever to get the dogs put away. And I was late, so.
Pick over this time. Almost throws it away.
Perspective spots.
It is crabbed.
Wasn't the issue.
Come on, he didn't. She's been
Bonnie
pouting.
and Dexter.
Dexter doesn't have a spot.
He won't come back inside.
Oh.
Count still at 1-1. Cully does fake a steal, but does get to first base, and everyone will be safe.
Beautiful play by the shortstop, though, diving out for that ball and advancing it over to first base. Almost beating out the runner. Runner able to run it out, though.
It's definitely a great play from Patrick Corley.
I don't know what's gotten into Kalani lately. She just doesn't want to go and
But Cully faked a steal, almost went too far, but thankfully he did. Thankfully, Clay Porter did get bat on ball for the base hit. And now Marty Grizzo, the left fielder, will step in. Also 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out to the third baseman his first at bat. First one's inside, but he does foul it off and does go out of play.
I think you need to give her better toys to have in her room.
Yeah, I need to get her some new Benny Bones. The thing is, I could give her. She has a whole basket of toys in the room, but she
I
likes
said new toys.
new toys.
Good treats. A Kong every time she goes to her.
It might have to for a little while.
That one does get by Grizzo. So in the 0-2 hole.
Philippa actually wanted to let me see if topples are on sale, so I wanted to get her another top.
And the Warriors, a team in Conference Carolinas and also D2 baseball that does a great job
But then I can get
at minimizing the amount of grounded into double plays that they have.
and I still have 2 topples.
As that one is in the dirt, but gets Grizzo to swing, so he will be down for the strikeout on 3 pitches for the second out.
Tell me you have
Cam Mitchell will step in here, also 0 for 1.
2 get third free. Love it. Shop 'em all.
Free topples, that's what we need.
Almost saw him go yard in his first at bat. But a great play from Connor Hyatt at the wall to save not just a home run, but also saving a base hit.
bringing these two runners into home would tie up the ball game, which is what you want to see here in the bottom of the third.
As that one's rolled over and a foul ball for the first pitch.
Solid swing, looking to get it into the gap in order to bring these runners home. Even just to get a base hit here would be really successful for the Warriors.
Of course, having two very fast players on the base path. So anything in the gap, you have both of them scoring. As that one would have gone the other way, but actually goes behind him for the second strike. So Mitchum in the 0-2 hole here with 2 outs. Having to protect significantly here. And Cam Mitchum does lead the team in strikeouts, but really trying to minimize that number recently. As the payoff pitch is fouled off once again. So 3 straight foul balls for Cam Mitchum. So the 0-2 here. Payoff pitch for Barry. Popped up into the air. And is caught by the center fielder in shallow center for the third out. So the Warriors again will leave 2 runners on. As Cam Mitchum pops that one out, still trailing 2-0 to the Tornado. As now we will head to the 4th inning when we come back.
What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life, step into Southern Wesleyan University. What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious and if you catch it, you just might change the world? This is it. Step into community, step into faith, step into life, step into Southern Wesleyan University. What if there's a place for you where thinking and doing go hand in hand with innovation, where professors are more like mentors and guides, where generosity is contagious and if you catch it, you just might.
Getting back here in the top of the 4th inning for King. We have Evans to start out here. Didn't reach base on a drop third strike his last at bat, and also had a stolen base. The first pitch to him is in the dirt. The 1-0's the count. Can't find the zone either on that pitch. So a hitter's count here for Chad Evans. Does find the zone finally on that pitch there. 2-1 now. Bulmer trying to battle back here. As that one's ripped into center field. Shaver under it for the first out.
Now batting number 10, Andrew Bryant.
And Andrew Bryant to step in here, 0 for 1 on the day, and grounded out to Clay Porter. And his first bat back in the second inning.
Get her a couple fun things just to stay in my room.
First pitch to him. Inside, almost clips him.
Lick mats are on sale as well. If you needed more of those. I'm talking to you, not you.
I bought two.
I know.
So that one's grounded over to Cam Mitchum, who gloves it and just takes him himself. So we'll be 2 up, 2 down. So a great inning so far for Vollmer.
Garrett Huffman.
Throwing very minimal pitches. He's only thrown 6 so far. As Garrett Huffman will step in.
Some great defense behind him, looking to get these 2 outs, helping him there and limiting his pitches.
Walk like that, but I think he'd eat it.
Ball will be fouled out of play.
So second pitch coming from Vollmer. Looking like Huffman did actually foul that one off the bat knob. So an unfortunate event for him as he's now in the 0-2. Tries game to chase at something low but unsuccessful. Beaumont really needed to dial it in here.
Like 2 seconds.
With my dog alone.
Yeah. And it's not worth $28 because that will not last $28 worth of time.
Tries to give him a chase again. Count even at 2-2.
Actually, might be 3.
Oh, 2 sides of the rope and then both. Well, I kind of
So deuce is wild here for Nick Vollmer.
Real cat, the time of his life was being the goodest boy, just playing with the jolly ball. Once it came free, he's like, what is this?
Breaking ball. Popped up to Marty Grizzo out in left and caught for the third out.
If they go on sale, maybe throw that.
That'll be a 3 up, 3 down inning for the Warriors. A great inning coming from Nick Vollmer. But Warriors still trailing 2-0 and trying to start something as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be right back with more coverage on Conference Carolina's digital network.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Life, things aren't.
Back now here in the bottom of the fourth. Warriors still trailing 2-0 here. Gage Shaver to lead off the inning for the Warriors. It's the first pitch he sees, hits one into center field for the out. So now Jarrett Whitley, the DH, will step in. Did strike out looking his first at bat. So looking to change that and upping his average.
With a successful 3 up, 3 down, top of the inning. Looking to get some points here on the board today. At least to even out the score, even take the lead here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
First pitch to Whitley. Goes for a power swing there. But doesn't get anything on it. Same pitch to him, rolls it over, but puts enough power on it to get the base hit into the left field.
Outfielder bobbles the ball a little bit, but Whitley looking to stay at first base. Not looking to risk that. Taking second base. Smart move there.
Zach Kim to step in here, the third baseman. Was hit by a pitch in his first at bat, then reached on a wild pitch to second base, but then left there.
It's behind the oven.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I haven't really
First pitch to Kim from Barry. It's in the dirt, but a great block coming from Borkhart.
I've been wanting to buy more of these oil, and I don't know how easy the oven is to move. Well, it's not on
Pickard with a decent lead at first. Back up to the pitcher, bobbles it just a little bit. He looks to be a little shaken up there.
Second baseman will also bobble it, and both runners will be safe at first and second base.
It didn't come off the bat high. And then if it wasn't me,
Barry able to shake it off, looking to take up this next hitter here.
And the next hitter will be Griffin Pickard, the catcher for the Warriors today. 0 for 1 on the day with the strikeout.
Warriors looking to be in a good position here with 2 runners on the bases. Looking to get those runners home in order to tie up the score. A nice double or triple would be really successful right here.
Of course, the Warriors having runners left on base in both the second and third inning. As the first pitch to Pickard is ball 1. But just looking in the outfield, you see Roper shaded over towards left field and just leaving that big gap in between center and right, as that one's hit a far way.
Off of the fence.
So that'll be a stand-up double for Griffin Pickard, and a run will score for the Warriors.
Advances the runner from first over to third, and it'll be a double. Putting the Warriors on the board here, only trailing by 1 now. Beautifully hit ball. If only it had a little bit more and the wind would carry it, that would have been out of the fence here. And Warriors would have been up, but we will take this 1 run.
Pickard will be credited with the RBI and the 2-bagger. Luke Staton, the 9-hole hitter, will step in, looking to either tie up this game or give them the lead with a base hit. As he tries to go opposite way but fouls it off.
Base hit would be really beneficial here in order to tie up the game and bring on the next hitter. Bring in some runs here using this momentum, keeping that up.
That one hit almost up the middle, gloved by the shortstop. The run will score, ties up the game. So we will credit Luke Staton with the RBI.
Smart move there in order to move the second base runner up to scoring position as well as get that RBI in. Helps ties up the ball game.
So now we go back up to the top of the lineup with Jason Cully. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He got walked in his last at bat. Base hit here would give the Warriors the lead. That one is almost a wild pitch. Cully's been great with looking in the middle of the field for a lot of his base hits, but it does show just a little bit of power. As right now having a hitter's count with the 2-0. Not trying to force anything here as they tie up the game. A great eye from Jason Cully. 3-0 is the count, so we will have the red light here. Barry trying to battle back and get out of this inning. As that one will be ball 4 for Jason Cully, so his second walk on the day. So now the Warriors having runners on the corners as Clay Porter will step in. Did get a hit in his last at bat, but is 1 for 2 on the day.
Looking to get a nice base hit right here in order to at least advance the runners. 1 to home and 1 to second would be really beneficial right here, getting the Warriors their first lead of the day.
As we will have a meeting at the mound. Head coach Blaine Brown coming out. But we will stay here.
Really successful inning so far from the Warriors as they had a 3 up, 3 down in the top of the inning. Now with tied up ball game and runners on the corners, even looking to take the lead here.
Absolutely. You'd love for Clay Porter to get his second base hit on the day and also give him his first RBI on the day. As meeting is adjourned, Coach Brown will go back and Clay Porter will come up, the man of the inning right here.
Warriors looking to use this momentum in order to take the lead. Some really great hits here in this bottom of the 4th inning. Looking to continue that streak here.
Of course, Clay Porter not a very power hitter guy, but he will find gaps and gets base hits that way. As the first pitch to him does fall in there for strike 1. So Barry will get back in the strike column after walking Jason Cully on 4 pitches. Cully will go, fakes the steal, and a wild throw. But he will be out. And they will say runner does not score. Coach Robinson thinking about appealing that one, but he decides not to. So looking like Jason Cully probably should have just stayed at first base on that one after the wild throw. The Warriors would have had the lead too. But it will stay 2-2. Warriors having a successful inning, tying up this ball game, but you'd love to see them get the lead on that last ball right there. But we will stay here as we go to the top of the 5th here after a break. Nick Volmert still on the mound here as we go to the top of the fifth inning here in this 9-inning Game 1 of doubleheader Sunday.
First pitch is fouled off to the left. Count goes 0-1.
Warriors did battle back just a little bit here as they tied up the game 2-2. Had a chance to take the lead there, just some base running and mental errors. As Michael Stars will be the first batter to face Volmert here in the top of the fifth.
Volmert with a successful top of the fourth inning as he retired to the side. Looking to do that same thing here in the top of the fifth.
Two and one is the count to Stars here. And Nick Volmert is a guy for the Warriors that can go a very long way, as that one's hit way in the gap a long ways. But tracked down by Gage Shaver. Having to turn on the jets there just to get to the ball. A great play from him.
Play like that can make or break the ball game if you get a runner on base right there with another batter coming up and only being the first out of the ball game. Beautiful catch from center fielder.
The Warriors will get the out, and the 9-hole hitter Patrick Corley will step in. Reached on a fielder's choice, but no one was out on that hit. As right on the count to him is 1-1. Corley made it all the way to third before the end of the inning in his last at bat. That hit over to Luke Staton at second for the second out.
Some beautiful fielding work over to the first baseman.
Absolutely.
Great second out, as well as the first out here in the top of the fifth. Looking to get one more here and get the 3 up, 3 down.
But to get 3 up, 3 down inning, having to go through Connor Hyatt, the leadoff hitter for King. This is 0 for 2 on the day. That's popped out and grounded out. And fouls off the first one that he sees. Of course, on the defensive end, Hyatt already making a great diving catch at the wall on Cam Mitchum back in the first inning. Or back in the second inning, excuse me. As that one's popped up to shallow center field. And Gage Shaver does it again.
What an inning for Shaver as he got the first and third out of the inning. Both on beautiful run strides from him. Looking to see a great rest of the ball game here as we go into the bottom of the fifth inning. We will be right back.
Now going to the bottom of the 5th inning, Warriors trying to get that lead here as they're still tied with King 2-2. Clay Porter will come back into the plate as he was out to bat, but Jason Cully caught stealing at second base.
First pitch is outside. Barry looking to take a 3 up, 3 down here in order to get his guys back up to the plate and extend their lead here, but Warriors are battling here now in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Porter popping that one out as that one does go out of play. But Borkhart really ready and popping out from the squat very quickly. So count is even at 1-1 to Porter. And Porter looking to pick up where he started and trying to get this 5th inning off with a base hit for the Warriors. He's trying to go opposite way, but out of play again with the foul ball. 1-2 is the count. Ray Berry does come into this game. Has already pitched 34 innings in 7 appearances and 7 starts. Is 2-4 in those starts. And he is looking a little shaken up, grabbing his bicep here. Reminder that Barry was hit with a line drive in the last inning. So looking just to check on him, hoping he is okay. But it's looking like we will have a new pitcher. We were actually just looking to talk a little bit about Ray Berry. But it's looking like we will have a new pitcher and looking to get a number on him as he enters here. And it will be number 41. Number 41, Corbin Dickinson. A 6'3" righty freshman from Piney Flats, Tennessee. Getting some stats on him. Has pitched 17 1/3 innings through 11 appearances. So, of course, the definition of short reliever. It's 2-0 on the season, has 2 wins, with a 3.63 ERA. Has given up a home run on the year, and teams are hitting .284 against him. So, unfortunately for Ray Berry, that will be his day done. 2 earned runs, 4 hits allowed, and just the 1 error by him.
New pitcher Corbin Dickinson now on the mound for the King Tornado, looking to face at least 3 batters as he was left with 0 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Popped high over to the right field side, and that will retire Porter for the bottom of the 5th inning. first out here.
So Marty Grizzo will be coming up to the plate, looking to start off this inning with a base hit to get the ball rolling for the Warriors. As of course they were in a big spot to have a big inning, but just a few mental errors here and there, and they're still tied. And first pitch to Grizzo is in there for strike one as he watches it go by. It's 0 for 2 on the day, grounded out and struck out. So looking here for his first base hit. Almost looking like a cutter right there, but can't find the zone. And that one mashed towards left field, but is under it for the second out.
Beautifully hit ball. Unfortunately, straight over to the left fielder.
It's really nothing you can complain about besides where the left fielder was standing if you're Marty Grizzo. So that'll bring up the 4-hole hitter, Cam Mitchum, up to the plate. Also 0 for 2 on the day, has flew out both times.
Looking to break that streak here as there's 2 outs in the inning.
As that one looking like it may have had a possibility of hitting him, but swings anyway and fouls it off. Second pitch to him, tries to get him to chase, but outside, no good, 1-1. That one inside, dribbled over to third base, gloved.
To run it out. He'll be caught out at first base, and that'll be 3 up, 3 down for Dickinson. Smart move there, but unfortunately grounded over by the third baseman, and that will retire the Warriors in the bottom of the 5th inning. Looking to come back here in the bottom of the 6th as scored is tied up 2-2s.
Getting back here as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Score still tied at 2-2. As Nick Volmert still out on the mound for the Warriors. As the first pitch is a rocket to left field that will go over the wall and break up this tie. So great hit coming from Truman Roper with the home run. So that blows open this tie. And that'll be Roper's 3rd home run on the year. As now the catcher Borkhardt will step in. Vollmer trying to shake that home run off. Borkhardt 0 for 2 on the day. That one fouled off, evening at ones. So 1-1 here. Vollmer delivers. Outside, tries to get him to chase, but no good. That one hit up the middle almost, but gloved by Porter and retired at first base.
What a beautiful play over there by the shortstop Porter, and a beautiful throw over the first baseman Mitchum in order to get that first out of the inning. It's a huge play for the Southern Wesleyan Warriors.
Especially after the home run given off the first pitch of the inning. So D.H. Garcia to step back in for the third time, 0 for 2 on the day. Change up for first pitch is in there. Breaking ball does beam him on the second one, though. That will put a runner on here, so it will be a double play opportunity for the Warriors to try to get out of the inning. As Chad Evans, the first baseman, does step in. And we'll have a meeting at the mound. Just the first meeting so far. As just a little bit of activity in the bullpen, just a few guys warming up. No one throwing just yet. We will probably see Vollmer go another inning or two, because he is a guy that is reliable to go a long distance for the Warriors. But now meeting adjourned, and Chad Evans to step in.
Double play right now would be very beneficial for the Warriors in order to retire the top of the sixth inning, as they only have one out right here and a runner at first.
First pitch is in there for strike one. So good job by Vollmer setting the tempo here. Garcia with a small lead, but Vollmer will pick over, but unsuccessful. Vollmer does deliver here. Tries to sweep one away on the outside corner, but it's no good. Again, just a decent lead for Garcia. As that one does find the zone to get the count to 1-2. A strikeout wouldn't hurt the Warriors here. A double play would get them out the inning. And they do get the strikeout on the breaking ball in the inside corner. A great pitch from Vollmer to get the strikeout and the second out of the inning.
Huge momentum going into Vollmer now, as he gave up a home run on the first pitch of the inning, now getting a strikeout here. Looking to get one more out in order to retire this top of the sixth would be huge.
Andrew Bryant to step up now, swings and misses at the first offer. Warriors really needing this out. Tries to pick over, back in safely though. Vollmer delivering this time. Breaking ball does find the outside corner. So in a great spot now, being up 0-2. You can work with him a little bit to try to get him to chase. Vollmer really need to focus on this 0-2 count here instead of Garcia over at first. And Bryant does foul that one off, so count stays where it's at, 0-2. Pitch does deliver, does bounce. Runner will advance on the wild pitch. Trying to ask for a chase just a little bit too much right there. Its count's now at 1-2. So still in Vollmert's favor, but really needed to dial in here. Low again. This one also outside. 2-2 is the count. So Vollmert really needed to capitalize on this Deuces Wild moment here. Delivering here. That one hit up in the air, but enough time for someone to get under it, and that will be Gage Shaver, who will get under it and caught for the third out.
Diamond T Promotional Gear is just a family-owned business that provides screen print, embroidery, vinyl graphics, for cars and banners.
Getting back here in the bottom of the sixth inning, Gage Shaver, who just made the third out here to start off the inning. The 1 for 2 on the day. Trying to get something started here for the Warriors as they now trail 3-2 after a home run by Roper back in the top half of this inning. All right, there's Shaver off to a good start here with a hitter's count, 2-0. As that one changeup missing outside, not being able to get anything. 3-0 to Shaver here. Now having the red light. Shows bunt. Pulls it back though for ball 4. So 4 straight here for Dickinson. As Jarrett Whitley, the DH, will step in. 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out in his first at bat. Had a great single in the 4th inning.
Oh, really? randomly.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
Aw.
He got brownie points that day.
Shaver does like to steal, as that one
Big
does
lead
get
off.
past the catcher.
Shaver will take second base on that. Really lucky with a really big lead off of first base in order to hop on over to second and take it off of a wild pitch.
Whitley will fly out looking like. First baseman reaching over for and caught in foul territory. So that one will be the first out. Huh?
I was like, actually, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Because it lines up perfectly. Yeah.
Zach Kim now to step in for the Warriors. Fouls his first one off. And swings at one low in the zone for his second strike. Kim reaching on his last at bat. And this at bat as well, as that might score Shaver here. Turning on the Jets here, and he will be in there, standing up to tie up this game. A great RBI single bagger for Zach Kim.
Hit was really able to find that gap right there and really just drop in. That was a beautiful play.
And we'll have a pitch runner. That's Jackson Mix over to be the base runner here to replace Zach Kim.
All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth at threes.
As Griffin Pickhart steps in here just with one out. Warriors trying to avoid the double play ball here, but really trying to force that lead here. As we are in the late stages of the game, sixth inning, excuse me. Of course, Warriors needing all hands on deck here. Pick over move by Dickinson to try to get Mix over at first base, but unsuccessful. Stolen base attempt there, but a swing on that one. Jackson Mix really having that base stolen handily, not really needing a swing from Griffin Pickhart. Especially in the count that he had. As that pitch right there does find the zone to put him in a 1-2 hole. Pickhart needing to protect here as he has 2 strikes on him. But really trying to avoid the double play ball. As that one can't find the zone, almost gets away. But counts just at 2-2. Is that one a great looking pitch? But fortunately for Pickhart, that will go to a full count here. So a base hit ball four situation for him. Of course, trying to get on base any way he can. So Mix takes off. And that throw going a little wide, he'll have to get up quick. But Pickhart will strike out on that one for the second out. But we credit Mix with the stolen base.
Great recovery from the center fielder there for King University, but Mix was able to get into second base in time, which is a really big stolen base opportunity right there. Now with the Warriors at 2 outs.
2 outs here. Luke Staton comes up to the plate, swings and misses at the first offer. A little breaking ball action coming from Dickinson. Big opportunity here. A base hit, more than likely scoring Mix. As Staton rolls over that one to go foul. Protect situation. And swings at something low in the zone for the third out. So we will see a tie ball game here at 3-3 as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Might possibly see a new third baseman as Jackson Mix did replace Zach Kim, and we might see him go to third base. But we will see that when we come back for top of the 7th inning action.
We welcome you back to the top of the 7th inning here. We have a fielding change here as Jackson Mix enters the lineup for the Warriors as the baseball is hit directly to him and he gets the first out of the inning. He's the new second baseman for the Warriors as Staton moves over to third base to fill in for Zach Kim.
And literally just talking about Jackson Mix entering the game for Kim. And the ball hit right to him on the first pitch from Huffman. So Michael Starr is here to step in. Volmert will still be in the game for the Warriors as the first pitch 2 Stars in there for strike 1. Second one can't find the zone, but a very close pitch. Volmer kind of wanting that one right there to put Stars in an 0-2 hole, but it'll be at 1-1 here. That one a little too inside and low for ball 2. Now getting back in the strike column. 2-2 is the count. Looking to put him away here. Rolls that one over. Count stays at 2-2. Of course, Stars being 1 for 2 on the day. He does have a double. Rolls that one over to Staten at third base. Has a long throw. It is in time. So Stars will reach. After a great play and a great throw from Staten. Just Stars showing off the Jets. Going a hard 90 towards first base.
Great effort by Mitchum over at first base as well. Leaping to catch that ball in order from it going over wild. Able to safely collect that ball. Unfortunately, the runner is safe at first, though.
So Corley will step in, the 9-hole hitter, as the wild pitch does get past Pickart. So Stars does get to second on the wild. Not really the response you wanted from him after giving up the hit. As now the runner is in scoring position here with 1 out, and it takes away the double play opportunity. That one fouled off from Corley. Evens the count at 1s. Does deliver here. Now count 2-1 as that one misses. Former trying to get back. Base is trying to be stolen. Throw is a little high from Pickart. May have been a very close play if throw was on the money. That will be a credit stolen base to Stars. And so now with just 1 out here and a 3-1 count to Corley. Stars moves to third. And so any kind of hit to the outfield would score the run. As that one is in the zone to get this count full. So Vollmer and the Warriors really needing this strikeout here. And that one will be ball 4, unfortunately. So now runners will be on the corners. As we do see some activity coming from the Warriors bullpen here. As now we go back to the top of the lineup, Connor Hyatt to step back in for his 4th at bat in the game. Is 0 for 3 so far. As he's grounded out, lined out, and flew out. Stolen base there. Trying to get him at second base. Mixed a cutoff there, but both runners are safe. Now runners both in scoring position at second and third. The first pitch to Hyatt was credited with the strike. Now infield in on the grass as that one's hit and down for a base hit right in front of Marty Grizzo. So 2 runs will score as Hyatt gets in there for the 2-bagger and a 2 RBI. And this game now in favor of King University, 5-3. So Roper now to step in as Matt Robinson will have a little meeting now with the infield. And more than likely, this will be the end of Nick Vollmert's day. And looking like Jalen Morgan will be the man of the hour coming out of the bullpen here. Actually, it looks like Stephen Mufara will be the man of the hour instead of Jalen Morgan. Mufara, a guy who's been coming out of the bullpen majority of his sophomore season. Getting some stats on him, comes into this game with a 6.75 ERA, 0 for 1 on the year. Has had 4 appearances. Has pitched a total of 12 innings. So Stephen Mufaro will enter the game for Nick Volmert. Nick Volmert facing 28 batters in the game. As a stolen base attempt will get Hyatt at third. So he'll be picked off.
Big second out there for the Warriors. Now only needing 1 out to get out of this inning.
So great job from Stephen Mufara getting an out without having throwing a pitch yet. So Truman Roper steps in now, had the home run in his last at-bat. As he had a little power swing right there, but fouls it off. So now the Warriors having 2 outs here, nobody on. But do trail 5-3, excuse me. Breaking ball from Mufar is in there for strike 2. So now in a great spot. Has him in an 0-2 hole. Payoff pitch here from Mufara. And a stinger goes right up the middle for a base hit. Some high exit velo on that hit from Roper. Now stepping in is Nate Borkhart, who also was over 3 on the day. Pickoff move from Mufra is unsuccessful. But a great 0-2 pitch, 0-2 hit coming from Roper on that one. As that one's grounded in the gap as Mix was cheating over a little bit. Roper moved to third. So now we'll have runners on the corners very quickly here. As that'll bring up the DH, Misael Garcia. It was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. But other than that, is 0 for 2 on the day. Breaking ball in there for strike one. Pickoff move unsuccessful, back in easily, and standing up. Of course, could see a stolen base attempt from Borkart here, but we won't. Another breaking ball. It's popped up to Gage Shaver and caught for the third out. So King does take 2 from the Warriors to take the lead 5-3 here. And Mufera does strand 2 as now we head to the bottom of the 7th inning where the Warriors are trying to come back and also take the lead here late in this game. We'll be right back with that comeback. Bottom of the 7th inning action here on Conference Carolina's digital network. Jason Cully leading off the inning here as your Warriors are trailing 5-3. As he swings and misses at the first offer, coming from Dickinson, who's still in the game. We're just having a tough top of the 7th inning, giving up those 2 runs, breaking the tie.
Now with the runner here at first, Warriors looking to get at least 1 more run on the board here, or in order to tie it up and go into extra innings, since it is a 7th inning ball game here in the first game of the doubleheader on a Sunday.
One attempt by Clay Porter does move Cully over to second base, but is out. But a great sacrifice bunt on his part. So that will be the first out here, but takes away the double play opportunity as Marty Grizzo does step in here with 1 out. 0 for 3 on the day, looking to change that here. As he watches the first one and a good eye from him for ball 1. Cully with a decent lead, dancing over at second base. Gets him to swing on the breaking ball to even the count at 1-1. Another breaking ball on the outside corner. The center fielder from King looking for the strike. But it'll be no good as the count falls to 2-1. Back-to-back-to-back breaking balls. That one fouled off even at 2-2. Two-two pitch.
High fly ball, left center field. Left fielder is there to grab it. Big out for King right there. Runner will stay at second base for the Warriors. Mitchum now at the bat for the Warriors here.
Cam Mitchum 0 for 3 on the day thus far, but is beamed on the first pitch. So he'll reach base for the first time today. That'll be the third Warrior that's been hit by a pitch. So now we will have runners at first and second here with 2 outs. And a guy that's been great so far, both with his bat and with his glove, Gage Shaber to step in here with 2 outs. Hopefully trying to start a rally here. In the bottom of the 7th inning as your Warriors trailed 5-3. First pitch to him, a bit outside for ball 1. So 1 for 2 with a walk. That one on the outside corner. A called ball, so a hitter's count to him. A little meeting between Shaver and Coach Robinson. Trying to discuss the situation here. If Coach Robinson is calling for a bunt, it'd definitely be down that third base line to try to draw the third baseman over. So Cully can get to third, and hopefully trusting in Shaver's speed to get to first base. But right now in a 3-0 count to Shaver. More than likely having the red light here. He's trying not to force the runner in. Shows bunt. Pulls it back though, and that will be ball 4 on 4 pitches. So bases loaded here, and Jarrett Whitley up to bat, the DH. Hoping that we see home run number 6 from him in this at bat. That would not only give the Warriors the tie, but also the lead with some insurance. As we will have a meeting coming from Coach Brown. Not sure if we'll have a pitching change or not. Not really looking like we will because the pitchers in the bullpen are still warming up. So probably just discussing the situation as bases loaded are here with 2 outs. So stepping back in, Jarrett Whitley, the man of the inning here, 2 outs. Base is loaded. A big opportunity for him here as he pops up on the first pitch. In foul territory and is caught. So a big opportunity missed right there for him as he flies out to the catcher. And that will be the 3rd out and leaves 3 men stranded on base. So now we go to the top of the 8th inning here. Warriors still trailing by 2 runs, really needing something to go their way so far, needing something very good on the defensive end coming in this inning. And we will be right back with hopefully a great inning from the Warriors and Stephen Mufera on the mound when we come back. So here in the top of the 8th inning here, Chad Evans to lead off for King University. Is 0 for 3 on the day. Reached on base in his first at-bat off of dropped 3rd strike. But not much action from him thus far for the rest of the game.
Warriors really needing a really big defensive inning here in order to hold the King Tornadoes here at 5 runs.
As that one's popped up to shallow center field. Shaver trying to get under it and does. He's been a defensive monster, almost having a magnet in his glove throughout the game. And calling everyone off on that one.
Now batting number 10, Andrew Bryant.
And Andrew Bryant to step in here. Also 0 for 3 on the day. Grounded out, Mixed also cheating over once again. And so a base hit will come from that.
Now batting number 2, Garrett Huffman.
So Huffman steps in here with 1 out. Warriors really needing this double play ball here. Not trying to risk any kind of other runs scored in this inning. Huffman, again, another batter who's been over 3 on the day. As Mufara tries to go for a pickoff move, unsuccessful. As Bryant just has to walk back.
Valentin now the runner at first base for the King Tornado. Second pickoff attempt is unsuccessful though.
First pitch to Huffman is called ball 1 after the first 2 pickoff attempts. Of course, trying to keep him honest over at first base, trying to force that double play. And he will go on that one in a bunt attempt, but fouled off inside the box. Mufara having that high leg kick even in the stretch. So runners, of course, watching for that first movement on the left foot. Giving them just a little bit more time to get down to second base. A pick over move. Again, unsuccessful. Delivers here. Ball inside, just a little too inside, though. 2-1's the count. Barr delivers that high leg kick, and it's an easy stolen base there for Valentin. So 2-2 count here. Gets him to roll over. Had to be a quick ball. That throw from Staten pulling Mitchum off. So he will be safe at first base with the base hit. And runners will be at the corners here with 1 out.
Although the runner being safe, that was a smart defensive move over from Mitchum rather than the throw getting away from him and allowing those runners to advance 1 to home and 1 to second.
And looking like they actually will be discussing this one to see if Mitchum did get the tag on him before he got to first base. Of course, it's no question that he got the tag on. It's just happening where his footing was at, where Huffman's footing was at. So right now, if call stays where it's at, they will call him safe, so it will be an error on Luke Staten. So runners on the corners, 1 out here. Michael Stars to step in here. It's 2 for 3 on the day. Has the most hits so far on this Kings lineup. Has a double and a single. But first pitch with the delayed steal. So now both runners in scoring position. Takes away the double play. And looking like they will intentionally walk Stars to try to get that double play.
Now batting number 8, Patrick Corley.
So now we go to the bottom of the lamp, with Corley as he does get the strike call on the check swing. Shows bunt, gets it down, play at the plate, but play at first base, actually. They will get the out at first base, but a run does score. So 6-3 is your new score here in the top of the 8th inning. Corley will be called out, but credited with the RBI. Connor Hyatt to step in here. First pitch to him is called ball 1. Just the runners at second and third now. As the breaking ball does try to find that inside corner, but unsuccessful. 2-0 is the count here, as Hyatt has the hitter's count. that one finding the zone. Mufara trying to battle back. Or at least trying to put this ball in play for the Warriors to get out the inning. Gets him looking on that one. As deuces are wild here. Mufaro needing all of it here. Flies it out to center field. The man himself, Gage Shaver, is under it for a can of corn and the third out. So now score is 6-3. Warriors needing to mount a comeback here before we go to the ninth inning. Needing a lot of base hits and just a lot of runners getting on base any way they can. That's been a big problem for the Warriors so far, is just leaving runners left stranded, and especially in the last inning, leaving runners with bases loaded. So can't be doing a lot more of that here as we get to the late stages of this game. We have more coverage of that when we come back from break.
We welcome you back to the bottom of the 8th inning here in Central South Carolina as we got some new defensive changes for the King University Tornado. Now we have Miguel Rosado over in left field, as well as Cole Pletcher as the new pitcher for King University.
Jackson Mix will have his first at bat here in the bottom of the 8th inning, as he came into the game just last inning for a replacement for Zach Kim. And that new pitcher for King, number 34, Cole Pletcher, getting some stats on him, comes into this game with an 8.25 ERA, 0 for 1. Has had 8 appearances, none of those being starts. That's pitched a total of 18 innings as Jackson Mix rolls one over to the first baseman, for the first out. So Griffin Pickart will step in here for the Warriors. Is 1 for 3 on the day, does have a double with an RBI. But having those 2 strikeouts also in the game. Needing for him to step up in a big way here, looking for possibly even another double from him to get in scoring position. As that one just a little inside. Probably would have been one to just take in the side to get on base. But his count's at 2-0. As he swings at one that would have been outside and possibly ball 3. Not really what you want to see when it's a 2-0 count. Catcher set up low. Now fastball does go low, but counts at 3-1. As he'll deliver, and that ball 4 will bounce by him. So Luke Staton here to step in. 0 for 3 on the day, but does have an RBI. Actually, will not have Luke Staton step in. It'll be number 8, Chase Gribble, to step in. Gribble comes into this game hitting a whopping 53 on the year through 19 at-bats. Does have 3 RBIs on the year, so looking to add one as he watches the first one go by him for strike 1. Gribble in the 0-1 hole here. Pletcher delivers. Fouls that one off, but puts him in an 0-2 hole. The 0-2 pitch here. Gets him swing on that one. Gets put into the hole. Pickard possibly could have gone to third on that one, but it'll just be held up at second. But a great 2-strike approach for Gribble as he gets on base. And just his second hit on the year. As now to the top of the lineup we go for the Warriors. Jason Cully steps back in. Has been walked twice and hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. So it was 0 for 1 on the day, as he's only grounded out in the first inning. First pitch to him is strike 1 on the outside corner. Lays down the bunt. They will say he did not pull it back in time. So he'll be in the 0-2 hole. He was looking to second base umpire to get it. As that one does get him. And he'll be hit once again. But it also loads the bases. 4 hit batters in the game today, just from the Warriors. But Clay Porter will be stepping in, and he needs to step up in a big way here.
Second time that the Warriors have bases loaded now here. Looking to make a comeback. At least getting a few more runs here on the board in the bottom of the 8th inning.
His first pitch is in the dirt, but gets him swinging. And we almost saw another hit batter there. But 1-1 is the count. And we will have another meeting at the mound. So just a little quick meeting. Just having a little talk from Coach Brown. Resuming Porter with the 1-1 count. That one in the dirt. So 2-1 is the count. Of course, the first pitch to Porter also in the dirt, but did get a swing on it. So count would have been at 3-0. So 3-1 is the count here. Of course, if you're Clay Porter, not wanting to chase at anything here, because a ball four scores a run. But that looking like it will be a double play to end the inning.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meat and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
Defensive change in here for the Warriors as Gribble comes in at third for Staten now. Roper is the batter now for the King University Tornado.
First pitch, Roper gets down in shallow right field for a base hit. Being in the ninth inning here, Lexi, what are you looking for the Warriors defense to get them out of the inning?
What you really want to see right now is some infield play. You really want to see your outfielders kind of move in and grab those ones that are popped up in the air. Although the wind has settled down, I'd like to say a little bit here today. It's not carrying it as far out as it normally is. Smart defensive plays here in the infield, like this one. Turns to a double play. That's exactly what you need right there in order to get out of this inning and get some movement on that scoreboard whenever you go to the bottom of the ninth.
And really what you're just talking about there, asking you shall receive. A double play there with some great defensive plays coming from Jackson Mix. Now Warriors with 2 outs here and very quickly. Mufara only having to throw 2 pitches thus far in this inning. Misael Garcia, the DH, stepping in. That one popped up, but moving towards foul territory. And that will be in the greenery. Unfortunately for some of the Warriors bench players, they will be having to go get that one. And the rule is in the dugout is they cannot come back unless it's found. So 1-2 is the count here. Strikeout would be great, but that one getting down the line past Mitchum. And looking like he'll try to stretch it to a double. And we'll be in there for the two-bagger. It's almost catching Mitchum off guard as he was back for trying to get that one off the line. Just a great spot for a hit.
Ian Martin will now be the runner here at second base for the King University Tornado.
And stepping in will be number 21, Chad Evans. It's 0 for 4 on the day. So we'll have a quick meeting out here on the mound as Evans has the 1-0 count. So meeting adjourned here. Shiv Mufara trying to get out of this inning here. As Evans has the 0-1 count. Dribbles over to Clay Porter. And gets him at first base to end the inning. Warriors down 6-3 as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning. All the Warriors need to do is get a comeback started here for the Warriors. As trying to end off game one here with a victory.
New pitcher in now for King University is Mitchell Kalenberg. The first pitch delivers is a strike. Marty Grisso is the batter for the Southern Wesleyan Warriors here in the bottom of the 9th inning, looking to get out of this 3-run deficit.
Right now, Grisso in the 1-1 count here, trying to get on base to start a little comeback here for the Warriors. As he pops that one up, catcher trying to get under it, and makes a catch right in the batter's circle.
Catcher for King has been absolutely on fire with catching these foul balls that have been popped up right behind home plate.
Cam Mitchum needing to put on a clinic here in the bottom of the 9th inning just to start any kind of comeback. The Cam hit by a pitch in his last at bat. First pitch catches the outside corner for strike one. A reminder, after this game, just about 30 minutes after the final pitch, we will see Game 2 of this doubleheader. And that Game 2 will be a 7-inning game. But also a reminder, that's just Game 2 in this 3-game series that was supposed to be played over the weekend for a Friday-Saturday, but did turn into a Sunday-Monday matchup. So on Monday, we will have that game at 1 o'clock as Cam Mitchum finds that gap. And we'll get down for a single to hopefully start a rally here for the Warriors in the bottom of the 9th. Yeah, the man who's been a spotlight player a lot for the Warriors, both with his bat and with his glove, Gage Shaver steps in. Has been walked his last 2 at-bats and does have a single on the day. Hopefully trying to find that gap that the center fielder has been making with his right fielder. His first pitch to him is in the dirt on the outside corner. Kalenberg to deliver. And looking like that might be a double play to end this game, and it will be. So 4-6-3 does end this game, 6-3. The King Tornado do take Game 1 in this 3-game series. Again, we remind you that this is just Game 1 of a doubleheader Sunday, so we'll be back in about 30 minutes for the first pitch of Game 2 to see if the Warriors can come back and even this series.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. Like, this was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm gonna marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
Working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well. Kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody known. Like the last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but like we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things. And then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finish 4th. I just believe God was in the middle of that. And she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team. And my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss her when she leaves, but I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well, because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord, and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind, and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate, but one of my dearest friends. And I'm just really proud of her, and she deserves this and so much more. And I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor, because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a testimony of its own. And we see God's grace through it, because it's like they took the top 20 and I was 18th. So I hardly even got to be in it, and I made it in like slimly, but the Lord allowed me to be able to compete there. And just being able to see the goal of top 8 gets the All-American, top 8 gets that big nice trophy, top 8 stands in the podium and gets to be named All-American. And just to see that I went from 18th to being not only top 8 but 4th it was just amazing. I have no words to explain it. The Lord is good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna miss the school, and it's bittersweet, but I feel contentment, I feel peace, because I know the Lord is bringing me somewhere else, and everything that I've done here and everything that the school has done for me, it's a special thank you to Doug in the CAF, to Wes Pate, to Ken Deal, to Laura Hedden, to Greg Thiel, to Julia Renega, it's just everybody, the SWU Athletics, SWU Track, SWU CAF, SWU Activities, Grace from the SID, from SWU Athletics, just everybody, and it's gonna be bittersweet. Even Ting Ting from chemistry, and I'm gonna miss this home away from home, but now it's time to go. But yeah.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is gonna take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. Like, this was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm gonna marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
Working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well. Kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody knows. Like the last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but like we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things. And then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finish 4th, I just believe God was in the middle of that. And she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team. And my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss her when she leaves, but I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well, because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord, and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind, and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate, but one of my dearest friends. And I'm just really proud of her, and she deserves this and so much more. And I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor, because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a testimony of its own. And we see God's grace through it, because it's like they took the top 20 and I was 18th. So I hardly even got to be in it, and I made it in like slimly, but the Lord allowed me to be able to compete there. And just being able to see the goal of top 8 gets the All-American, top 8 gets that big nice trophy, top 8 stands in the podium and gets to be named All-American. And just to see that I went from 18th to being not only top 8 but 4th, it was just amazing. I have no words to explain it. The Lord is good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna miss the school, and it's bittersweet, but I feel contentment, I feel peace, because I know the Lord is bringing me somewhere else, and everything that I've done here and everything that the school has done for me, it's a special thank you to Doug in the CAF, to Wes Pate, to Ken Deal, to Laura Hedden, to Greg Thiel, to Julia Renega, to just everybody, the SWU Athletics, SWU Track, SWU CAF, SWU Activities, Grace from the SID, from SWU Athletics, just everybody, and it's gonna be bittersweet. Even Ting Ting from chemistry, and I'm gonna miss this home away from home, but now it's time to go. But yeah.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia, and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim, and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now, we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is going to take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. Like, this was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm gonna marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
Working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well. Kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody known. Like the last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but like we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things. And then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finish 4th. I just believe God was in the middle of that. And she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team. And my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss it when she leaves. But I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate but one of my dearest friends, and I'm just really proud of her and she deserves this and so much more, and I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a testimony of its own, and we see God's grace through it because it's like they took the top 20 and I was 18th, so I hardly even got to be in it, and I made it in like slimly but the Lord allowed me to be able to compete there, and just being able to see the goal of top 8 gets the All-American, top 8 gets that big nice trophy, top 8 stands in the podium and gets to be named All-American, and just to see that I went from 18th to being not only top 8 but 4th was just amazing. I have no words to explain it. The Lord is good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna miss the school, and it's bittersweet, but I feel contentment, I feel peace, because I know the Lord is bringing me somewhere else, and everything that I've done here and everything that the school has done for me, it's a special thank you to Doug in the CAF, to Wes Pate, to Ken Deal, to Laura Hedden, to Greg Thiel, to Julia Renega, to just everybody, the SWU Athletics, SWU Track, SWU CAF, SWU Activities, Grace from the SID, from SWU Athletics, just everybody, and it's gonna be bittersweet. Even Ting Ting from chemistry, and I'm gonna miss this home away from home, but now it's time to go. But yeah.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia, and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is gonna take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. Like, this was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm gonna marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
Working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well. Kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody known. Like the last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but like we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things, and then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finished 4th. I just believe God was in the middle of that, and she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team, and my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss her when she leaves, but I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well, because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind, and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate but one of my dearest friends, and I'm just really proud of her, and she deserves this and so much more, and I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor, because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a testimony of its own, and we see God's grace through it, because it's like they took the top 20 and I was 18th, so I hardly even got to be in it, and I made it in like slimly, but the Lord allowed me to be able to compete there, and just being able to see the goal of top 8 gets the All-American, top 8 gets that big nice trophy, top 8 stands in the podium and gets to be named All-American, and just to see that I went from 18th to being not only top 8 but 4th was just amazing. I have no words to explain it. The Lord is good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna miss the school, and it's bittersweet, but I feel contentment, I feel peace, because I know the Lord is bringing me somewhere else, and everything that I've done here and everything that the school has done for me, it's a special thank you to Doug in the CAF, to Wes Pate, to Ken Deal, to Laura Hedden, to Greg Thiel, to Julia Renega, it's just everybody, the SWU Athletics, SWU Track, SWU CAF, SWU Activities, Grace from the SID, from SWU Athletics, just everybody, and it's gonna be bittersweet. Even Ting Ting from chemistry, and I'm gonna miss this home away from home, but now it's time to go. But yeah.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia, and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me, because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is gonna take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus. And then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. Like, this was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm gonna marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
Working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well, kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody known. Like the last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but like we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things, and then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finished 4th. I just believe God was in the middle of that, and she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team, and my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss her when she leaves, but I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well, because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind, and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate but one of my dearest friends, and I'm just really proud of her, and she deserves this and so much more, and I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor, because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a testimony of its own, and we see God's grace through it, because it's like they took the top 20 and I was 18th, so I hardly even got to be in it, and I made it in like slimly, but the Lord allowed me to be able to compete there, and just being able to see the goal of top 8 gets the All-American, top 8 gets that big nice trophy, top 8 stands in the podium and gets to be named All-American, and just to see that I went from 18th to being not only top 8 but 4th was just amazing. I have no words to explain it. The Lord is good. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm gonna miss the school, and it's bittersweet, but I feel contentment, I feel peace, because I know the Lord is bringing me somewhere else, and everything that I've done here and everything that the school has done for me, it's a special thank you to Doug in the CAF, to Wes Pate, to Ken Deal, to Laura Hedden, to Greg Thiel, to Julia Renegat, to just everybody, the SWU Athletics, SWU Track, SWU CAF, SWU Activities, Grace from the SID, from SWU Athletics, just everybody, and it's gonna be bittersweet. Even Ting Ting from chemistry, and I'm gonna miss this home away from home, but now it's time to go. But yeah.
I started playing lacrosse because I wanted to try something new. I'm originally from Bolivia, and our main sport is soccer. So when I got to the US, I was like, okay, I'm gonna swim and I wanna do something else. I never thought that I would be where I am right now. My past 3 years here, my teammates have been my best friends, I think. Right now we're a small team, and the best thing we can do is get to know each other more than just we're players. My major is recreations and sports management, and I have a minor in media and communications. What keeps me in sports management is Dr. Joe Crosby. He's being such a big figure into my life, like same with Dr. Knight. Minoring in media and communication has been a blessing for me because I think if I ever needed anything, I can talk to either of them. They're more like family than just professors. You never know where the Lord is gonna take you. It's just crazy to think that I'm a senior in college playing lacrosse.
Soccer's been a huge part of my life, and it is the main reason that I was pulled here. Coach Q found me on a recruiting website, sent me an email, and at this point in time, actually, in high school, I wasn't even thinking about playing soccer anymore because I had a pretty bad ankle injury. And then just one day, God put it on my heart to go back to that profile that I hadn't looked at in months. I read the email, and there was nothing that told me that this wasn't the spot for me to go. A week later, I was down here on campus, and then almost a week after that, I signed and committed to come here. As soon as I stepped on campus, I knew this was the place for me. Like, this was such a close-knit family, and that's what I needed, especially coming from New Jersey, so I don't get to see my family a lot. Being able to have that family feel with the people here, it was huge. I could not be more happy with my time here. I met the woman I'm gonna marry. Coach Q has been a mentor, a friend, and a great coach. For those reasons, I would not imagine leaving for a second. So.
Working with these young ladies and young men has just been a blessing. It's neat to watch them evolve in their relationship with the Lord and using that platform to help them in life, but on the track as well. Kind of to keep things in perspective, and that we're doing something for much bigger than just go run a fast time. It's what's God trying to teach us through the losses and the victories.
The Bible says, consider it an opportunity of joy when you go through trials. I went through many trials, as everybody known. Like the last 5 years, it's been a challenge, but like we can see the redemption story of God in my life.
How she has grown spiritually has been an encouragement to me. How deep-rooted her faith has become through all the struggles and the trials of being held out of meets and COVID and all the other things. And then to watch her go to the national championship and then jump that mark, ranked 18th and finish 4th, I just believe God was in the middle of that. And she did what she always does, which is give God all the glory, and was very humble in that win.
I'm just really grateful to be a part of such a loving, caring team. And my Sherry has been one of the biggest roles in making me feel so special, loved, cared for, just a part of the track team.
Being on a team that's hit provisional marks so many times, that's definitely something you can tell your grandkids. My Sherry is so much fun. I'm gonna miss her when she leaves, but I'm so proud of her and happy for her.
So having her, as a training partner and as a teammate has also been life-changing as well, because she's a fierce competitor and she loves the Lord, and she brings lots of joy and energy and laughter to our team. So she's one of a kind, and she's truly special.
No matter if you're a distance runner, a thrower, a jumper, a sprinter, she's there for you, and she is somebody that will listen to you, that will give you advice.
I'm really grateful to have someone like my Sherry on the team and call her not only my teammate, but one of my dearest friends. And I'm just really proud of her, and she deserves this and so much more. And I'm so excited to see how she does in outdoor, because I know God has big plans for her.
Just making it to nationals was a test.
And welcome back, Warrior fans, to Dr. C. Keith Connor Field here in still sunny Central South Carolina, as Game 2 of this doubleheader matchup Sunday between your Southern West University Warriors and the visiting King University Tornado. The Warriors falling 6-3 in game 1. So looking to bounce back in game 2 here. As number 2, Christopher Hund, is on the bump to start out this game 2. And on the bump for King, it's number 54, Royal Philo. A great name if you're a baseball player, Royal. Didn't know we were in the presence of royalty in this game. There's just a few changes to the lineup. No one really getting added besides catcher Derek Francis will be catching Hund in this game and also hitting in the 9 hole. But other than that, just flipping around who's batting where. Starting in the 1 hole will be Marty Grizzo, then Jason Culley at the 2, Cam Mitchum at the 3, Gage Shaver at the 4 for cleanup. In the 5 hole, it's Clay Porter hitting DH, and in the 6th hole, it's Jarrett Whitley, then Zach Kim, and then Gribble will be in the 8 hole. As game 2 is coming to a start here, first pitch is underway here. Connor Hyatt will be the leadoff hitter here for the Tornado. Of course, looking at some stats for Hund. The last time we saw him, we saw a great performance against him with the Emmanuel 7-inning doubleheader game. He comes into this game with a 7.13 ERA, 1 for 3 on the year through his 9 appearances. Does have 3 starts. This one will be his 4th. Has gone 24 innings, giving up 26 hits, 23 runs, 19 of those being earned. Does have 28 strikeouts to his name. And teams are hitting .283 against him. So I can have another great game coming from Christopher Hund. As right now he has Connor Hyatt in a 3-1 count. That one's hit up the middle. Clay Porter trying to reach over to it. Does get a ball on it. It'll punch him out at first base after a little hopper over to Cam Mitchum.
What an impressive defensive move by Clay Porter over there. Able to field that ball off of the bounce and get it over to Mitchum for the first out of the ball game.
And what a nail-biter little one-hopper over to Cam Mitchum at first base to get the first out in the inning. Now Truman Roper coming in. Did have a home run in the last game. Sent one deep over the left field wall. But swings and misses at the first offer coming from Hund. And that one sent into the gap. And that'll get down for a base hit. Marty Grizzo not being able to get to it. There will be a play at second. And Marty Grizzo, with a great throw from him, made a closer play than Roper thought it would be. But either way, it will be a double for Roper to get the first hit of the game for King. So Borkhart, who was the catcher for King in the last game, steps into the DH role. He'll be hitting 3-hole in this game. First pitch to him gets by Francis. So Roper now gets the third. As we have one out here. So a chance for King to get on the board even with just a ball in play. Anything that's not over to the third baseman. And that one, of course, will be an easy way to score a run and get the single. So credit Borkhart with the RBI and the single bagger. King coming out swinging here in the first inning. So Michael Stars will be stepping in here. Still just the one out for the Warriors, having that runner on first. That's Borkart. That one's popped up, but looking to go foul and out of play, and it does. Borkart does have 3 stolen bases on just 5 attempts. Of course, showing that he can steal a base. And so they'll pick off, but he's backing easily. Francis trying to frame that one. That one's just a little too low and out. As the count to Stars is at 1-1 here. Gets that one in. That's fouled off and caught. So counts at 1-2 here. Trying to get the strikeout, or at least just the one out. Double play still an option for the Warriors. And really, you prefer the double play to get him out of the inning here. And just out of the reach of Clay Porter as he has to dive to make an attempt at that one, but no good. Just going down as a base hit. So it moves Borkart over to second. And we'll just limit them from there. So we do have a new face here. Actually, it'll just be number 21, Chad Evans, who's stepping in. And Warriors already having to have a meeting. Of course, that double play is still an option. So, like, see, what's something that the Warriors should be taking from the first game that they can use to try to get the win in this second game?
Definitely limiting the infield errors that they had last game. I believe they rallied a total of 4 in the last game, and I think really limiting those will be a big factor this game. As long as we can make those 3 up, 3 down outs, I think that will be really golden as long as we get our offensive momentum going, and that should win us the game.
Definitely agree, especially in that third inning back in game 1, having 3 errors just in the 1 inning. Something you really can't have if you're trying to win a ball game. Of course, right now, King coming out swinging to start out the second game. It will be a pickoff move towards second, but back in easily and standing up.
Runners still at first and second with 1 out here in the top of the first inning of this second game of the doubleheader.
And that one's popped in the air to shallow left center field, and that will be caught by Marty Grizzo. Runners, of course, will be staying where they're at second and first. So the Warriors will have 2 outs. As Andrew Bryant will be stepping in here. Had a pretty quiet game in game 1. I believe going 0 for 4 in that. So looking for his first hit in this series. Gets him swinging on the first pitch on the inside fastball. Of course, Bryant having his hands placed way above his head. And having to get them down quick for anything inside. So, of course, trying to attack there. And of course, looking at Bryant's stance, you would think that anything inside and high would be his wheelhouse. Let's try to go inside and low again, but just a little too inside. This count moves to 2-1 on Bryant.
Now sitting at 2 outs, the runners on first and second, really trying to get a big lead off here. Looking to get any more on the board here in the top of the first.
And Hun missing on that pitch as well, and a move to 3-1. So, of course, what you don't want is to start loading those bases, because you have to start thinking about, well, what if there's a pass ball or even another ball 4? But they'll walk them. So that one will load the bases here in the top of the first.
Now batting number 2, Garrett Huffman.
Garrett Huffman will be stepping in here. Of course, Hun trying to attack the outside corners on hitters, as he does right there to get strike 1. That one's just a little too low for home plate umpire. They'll be called ball 1 to even the count at 1s.
See if I can figure it out. Paul's place. Yes, that's great. No, Derek's behind the plate right now. Not Derek, Derek. Oh, Garrett. Does look Gary-esque.
Of course, officials for today, home plate umpire Damian Gatling. First base umpire Raymond Young, and third base umpire Bailey Dutton will be your umpires for today. This counts 1-2 now to Huffman. A breaking ball that sits high in the zone, but it's popped up, fortunately. And Gage Shaver is under it to get the third out. So King does scratch a run on the board after getting, I believe, 2 hits in the inning. A very explosive start to start off the game here in the top of the first. Warriors trying to claw back that first run, the only run that they allowed, either tie this game up or even get ahead with a lead when we come back for bottom of the first action.
We welcome you back to the bottom of the first inning here in the second game of the doubleheader. Marty Grisso getting us started off here as the first batter for the Southern Wesleyan Warriors.
And on the bump today for King It's number 54, Royal Philo.
It's the top contender right now. However, I could meet future dog and be like, you were not. That is not right.
I think so.
Smart.
So Philo having Grizzo in a 1-1 count here. As he grounds them out to the shortstop. Trying to beat it out. Can't, though. Throw will be in time for the first out. And Jason Cully, who has been the leadoff hitter for the Warriors for a good time now, will be switching to the 2-hole.
Try out things.
I will be working on Friday and Saturday.
Do laundry.
I'll also have to. Yeah, you need to finish that load. Got half of it sitting in there, and the rest is on the ground.
No, the rest of it does not need to touch my clothes. The rest of it is nasty.
First pitch in there, 2 Cullies in there for strike 1.
A couple dishcloths that have like pink on them.
Second pitch just a little bit outside. Philo electing to come out of the stretch instead of a windup. Cully throws down bunt. Philo's there ready for it. And a great job with PFPs. So 2 up, 2 down here as Cam Mitchum comes up to the plate for the Warriors.
Mitchum now in the 3 spot for hitting wise for the Warriors now, looking to get his first hit of this game.
Mitchum has really danced around the 2, 3, 4 spot for the entirety of this season. Got hit by a pitch twice in the last game. Was walked, I believe, a total of 3 times in the first game. So it's one way to get on base. I know Cam Mitchum, he'd much rather put bat on ball. As he sends that one into the greenery.
But you did tell them.
I did tell them I was free if they needed me, but they're running out of days to let me know.
I doubt anyone has noticed.
And he'll get hit once again. So really been a ball magnet today.
I would really like to see Gage hit out. I don't know why.
Gage Shaver now up to bat for the Warriors. Had a really impressive defensive play, or multiple defensive plays in the first game of this doubleheader here. Has really performed well offensively today as well.
But definitely had a great defensive game. And almost like he had a magnet in his glove in the first game, just with how many defensive plays that he made. Did record a hit in the first game in his first at bat. But other than that, was walked twice and then grounded out in his last at bat. So looking to add some to the hit column. As Randall in the 2-1 count, having a good eye. Grounds that one. Able to be gloved, but no play will be made. So Shaver will be adding to his hit column.
Mitchum able to advance to second base as the shortstop decides to hold on to the ball rather than throwing it away. Great defensive play there by the shortstop for King.
So Clay Porter, the shortstop for the Warriors, coming up to bat here. It's in the 1-0 right here. Watches the breaking ball fall into the zone for strike one.
I don't know if I've ever had a Pepsi in my life, but it's not that great.
Rolls over that one in foul territory. So his count will go to 1-2 here, so having to protect. But if you are Clay Porter here, you would want to go the other way with this base hit, because possibly scoring Cam Mitchum on that one. As he fouls that one off the catcher there. So count stays at 1-2 here. One and two, gets barrel on that one. But not deep enough there, as that will be the third out of the inning. An okay inning coming from the Warriors to start off this game. Still down 1-0. So see what they can do defensively when we come back for second inning action. So Hunt's still on the mound here for the Warriors as we head to the top of the second inning. To lead off here, it's the new face for King. Number 14, Levi Medford. As he pops that one out over towards Jason Cully in right field, who's under it for a can of corn out. So it sounds like. So the 9-hole hitter, Patrick Corley, steps in. As King has 1 out right now. Fouling that one off. And the 0-2 count here. Payoff pitch coming from Hund. Fouls that one off. Mitchum trying to race over for it. Would have been a great grab if he could have gotten that one. But count stays at 0-2. Flies that one out. That will be out of play as well. So Corley's still battling out there with no 2 count. Tries him to chase. And didn't really persuade him on that pitch. As that sweeping slider just swept a little too much. So counts at 2-2. Gets him on that one. Thought about swing, but just didn't go for it. So he'll be down looking for the second out.
It's a huge second out there in the top of the second inning, giving that pitcher some momentum here as he faces number 20, Connor Hyatt, looking to get the 3rd out here in the second inning.
It would be great if they can get this 3rd out here to go 3 up, 3 down. Giving them some momentum. Yeah, it's just being down 1 run, so of course very possible with a comeback. But just needing some momentum and the bats to start going.
First pitch in there is a strike. Looking to get 2 more there and get that 3rd out.
Gets him a swing on that one. That might get down for a base hit. Really looked like Grizzo let up on that one. Looked like it could have been caught. But that one will fall. In for a base hit.
Top of the lineup now. Our batting order for the King University Tornado. Roper now up to bat.
And that one to Clay Porter will be the 3rd out. As he smartly just flips it over to Zach Kim over at second base. So just the 1 hit allowed here. 4 up, 3 down. Warriors still trailing here 1-0. We'll see what the bats can do when we come back for bottom of the 2nd action.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We
Jared Whitley now the batter for the Southern Wesleyan Warriors as we get the bottom of the second inning started off here.
Whitley being in that DH spot, you would love to see him send that long ball, especially over that left center wall. As he dribbles that one over towards the third baseman with the sun in his eyes. Third base. So that'll go down as an E5 in the book. Whatever gets a runner on, the Warriors will take.
Shortstop there with some really good backup.
So Zachary Kim, the second baseman, will step in here. Did some time at third base in the first game here, but moves back to his primary position, second base. That one in the dirt on the outside corner for ball one. Chase Scribble on deck for the Warriors here. With Kim getting on base, you'd love to see a knock in the gap coming from Gribble to score one or two. As Kim's in the hitters count here, 2-0. As he swings and misses at one, low and inside. Not really something to swing at a 2-0 count.
I regret a little bit not teaching Kalani commands in German. Because I think that would be really neat.
There's still time.
There's still time. Platts is down.
As that one's hit up the middle and missed, actually. So Whitley will be turn on the Jets to third base. And he'll get in there. Some heads-up base running coming from him. You're too nice, Grace. You're too nice.
Gribble now up to bat here for the Southern Wesleyan Warriors, now with the runners on the corners. Looking to get up on the scoreboard here as they trail by one in the bottom of the second inning. Really smart heads-up move from Whitley over there, turning on the Jets from second to third, able to get to that third base.
Definitely some heads-up base running coming from Whitley. As that one's hit into center field, that will definitely be a tag-up to tie up this game.
And Whitley will be in for the run, and it'll be all tied up here at once in the bottom of the second. Runner still on first. Very smart sacrifice fly over there to left field.
And now the catcher, Derek Francis, will step in.
The one out on the board. Warriors still have a lot of room here to get some more runs or hits up on the board here.
And Derek Francis, one of the better hitting catchers on this team, hitting .235 through 17 at-bats. So he can really put bat on ball, having 4 RBIs on the year. limits his strikeouts as well. That one's in there for strike one, or actually strike two. As he goes opposite way, shallow right field.
And what a beautiful diving catch by the right fielder for King University. Able to limit the runners advancing to first and second. Now at two outs right here in the bottom of the second inning. Marty Grisso now back up to bat for the Warriors.
The Warriors, of course, have already tied up this game 1-1, coming from the heads-up base running of Jarrett Whitley. But you'd love to see them get the lead here. Hit towards the third baseman. They'll just elect to get him at second base. 2 in the inning here. Warriors do scratch the run to even this at 1-1 game. So we need a lot of defense coming in as we go to the top of the third of this 7-inning game, and the Warriors to get the bats going even more than they did in this inning. But we'll be right back with more action on Conference Carolina's digital network. So to lead off here for King in the top of the third inning of this 7-inning ball game, Borghardt will be leading off for King. Has a single, so 1 for 1 on the game so far. Right now his count at 2-1 after that high and in fastball. Pitch delivers, does find the zone to even at 2-2. That one's popped out of play, but count stays at 2-2. So after Borkhardt strikes out looking, that will give the Warriors one out here in top of the third. So Michael Stars will step in. Already has the one strike on him. Unreally dealing right now as he gets 0-2 on Stars, who also is 1 for 1 with a single. On losing that one as it misses high and out. I'm trying to put him away here. As he does it for back-to-back strikeouts in this inning. And now Chad Evans stepping in. Strikeout here would strike out the side. Evans is 0 for 1 so far in this game. First pitch to him, missing high. Gets him a swing on that one, so evens it at 1-1. Puts barrel on ball on that one. That'll fall in for a base hit, his first hit in the game. So we won't see 3 up, 3 down, but we will see Andrew Bryant stepping in. A go-ahead run now on first. Bryant walked in his first at bat and pops up the first pitch. Francis racing over to it and does get it for the third out. A great grab and great effort to go over to his own dugout to go get that one as his team is just praising him for it there to end the inning.
Coley first to lead the Southern Wesleyan Warriors off here in the bottom of the third inning. Philo is still the pitcher for the Tornado. Ball will drop in there for a strike. Count now evens at 1-1. Ball will hit off of his foot before landing in fair territory. He will continue his at-bat. Really looking to battle now here. Count goes to 1-2. Hit over to the second baseman. Right over to the first baseman for the second out, or first out of the bottom of the third inning. Mitchum now at bat for the Warriors, looking to get something started here in the bottom of the third, looking to get some more hits and runs on the board as the score lands 1-1.
Mitchum has been hit by a pitch in his last 3 at-bats. So it's a real magnet in this series thus far. This counts at 1-0.
Count even, still 1-1 now.
Mitchum, a guy who will wait for his pitch, and he will rock it when he swings at it. Trying to pitch him tight here on that inside corner. As it counts at 2-1 here. But now even at 2-2. Actually 3-1. As he hits that up the middle, that'll be in there for a base hit.
First hit of the game for Mitchum.
And
Able to get on base, looking to get some base advancement, looking to get some runs up on the board. As Shaver now comes at the bat for the Warriors.
I bet it feels real refreshing to Mitchum to get on base without having to get hit by a pitch. First pitch is a rocket opposite field. That'll be a stand-up double. They might be sending Mitchum. And they'll hold him up at third, though. But what a great hit coming from Shaver. That's his second hit in the game. Really just having a great series thus far for the Warriors.
Porter now out to bat with 1 out and 2 runners in scoring position. Really looking to take the lead here in the bottom of the third.
So of course, 1 out here, but the double play taken out of question after the stand-up double from Shaver. So all Porter having to do is just put one in play that's not over by the third baseman. First pitch to Porter's in there for strike 1. And up the middle it is. They might try to stretch it. And they will hold him up at third. But your Warriors do take the lead here in the bottom of the third, as Mitchum does score on the RBI single from Clay Porter.
Beautiful ball placement by Porter as it's hit right up the middle. Just enough for Mitchum to hit home plate.
Definitely so. Now stepping in is the DH, Jarrett Whitley. Reached on the air by the third baseman who lost it in the sun on the one hopper. But Whitley looking to do some damage here with this at bat.
Runners on the corner and 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Looking to extend the lead here. First pitch lands in there for a strike.
And wouldn't be surprised if we saw a stolen base attempt from Clay Porter. As Porter does have 9 stolen bases on 11 attempts, so of course he can do it. As Whitley rolls over on that one.
Porter advancing to second base would eliminate that double play option, which would be really big for the Warriors as they're at 1 out right now.
Looking to keep it at 1 out here as Whitley's in the 0-2 hole having to protect. And protect he does, and fouling that one off.
Whitley still battling here at a 0-2 count.
Flies that one out to deep right field. And that one is caught. And Shaver will cross home plate with that one. So your Warriors now leading 3-1 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Really smart offensive play right there as the ball was hit over to right field. So Shaver had just enough time to tag up from 3rd over to home.
And great job there. Just anywhere but down the 3rd baseline would have scored that run. But now Zach Kim steps in with 2 outs, trying to start this rally here. As Porter is over at first base still. They do that stolen base. Kim trying to get down the line quickly, but just pulls up as he is thrown out and retired over at first base. 2 in the inning. Now in the 4th inning here, the top of the 4th, your Warriors gaining some ground as now they lead 3-1 on the visiting King Tornado. As of right now, leading off here for King is Garrett Huffman. He's 0 for 1 on the day so far as he flew out to Gage Shaver out in center. But right now sits with a hitter's count at 2-0. Hunt's still out there for the Warriors. And that's 3 quick balls to Huffman. Does find the zone on that one. So now just trying to find the zone and try to put a ball in play. As he does just exactly that as he evens the count now to full. Now just trying to finish the job here and not trying to get him to chase. As for a pitcher, just need to have that confidence in your infield and outfield to make the plays. Pitch just delivered, and they punch him out on that one as that gets the outside corner. Huffman really thought that was ball 4, so it just tosses the bat aside, but gets rung up on that one for the first out. And just a great spot coming from Hun, because that one definitely getting the outside corner. Now, as we have number 14, Levi Medford stepping in here. Also 0 for 1 on the day. Takes the first one in the back. So that will put a runner on, but that just means a double play opportunity here for the Warriors as Patrick Corley steps in, the 9-hole hitter, who struck out looking in his first at-bat back in the second inning. Corley 0 for 1, but has been making some noise on the defensive end, playing shortstop today. As that went a little inside, but a little left from home plate umpire calls it strike 1. The stolen base attempt there, puts it in play. Takes out the double play in question, but gets the out at first base. So now 2 outs here as we go back to the top of the lineup for Connor Hyatt. First pitch too high is in there for strike 1. Hits that one out to Gage Shaver and is under it. Just a ball magnet today for the Warriors, making every catch that comes to them. Warriors still leading 3-1 as King strands one at second base just on 1 hit. We'll be back for more of the bottom of the 4th action on Conference Carolina's digital network.
Diamond T Promotional Gear is just a family-owned business that provides screen printing, embroidery, vinyl graphics, cars and banners. been in business now for over 32 years. Diamond T Promotional Gear is just a family-owned business that provides screen printing, embroidery, vinyl graphics, cars and banners.
So now stepping in here for the bottom of the fourth action for the Warriors. As Chase Gribble, first pitch he sees, hits one all the way to the warning track in left field. Would love to see that one go, but it's just a long out for him. So Derek Francis up to bat here in the 9-hole hitter. It's 0 for 1 right now. As he checks his swing, says he did not go. So 2-0 is his count. A good eye from Francis. As the count is 3-0, looking for that red light. Now that one does fall in the zone on the outside corner. Flies that one out to shallow right field. And they're under it and caught for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down so far for the Warriors here as Marty Grizzo, the leadoff hitter, steps in. So Warriors do have the lead, but really would need some insurance for the rest of this game. Still having 5, 6, 7 to go. Shows bunt, quickly pulls it back. Dodges one that would have probably caught some upper part of his body. Breaking ball, tries to get him on the outside corner, but no good. Counts at 2-0. Bounces that one right back to him for the third out. So a 3 up, 3 down inning for King. And the Warriors still leading 3-1. No one on, no hits, nothing allowed there. Now we'll go to the top of the fifth action. So now here in the top of the 5th inning, leading off for King, that'll be number 1, Truman Roper, the center fielder. And Christopher Hudd still in the pitch for the Warriors. Could see him go all the way here, especially if he stays out of trouble in this game. Roper fouling that one off. 1-1's now the count. Shows bunt, gets it down. Punches him out.
Beautiful defensive play there by Hunt. Able to get a quick reaction off of that and throwing it over to Mitchum and punching him out.
And that's just the third baseman coming out from Hund. A great grab and throw from right there. Had no time to get it done. So right now Borkhart has the 2-0 count. So in his favor. So 1 for 2 so far in this game. As still the RBI single that struck out looking in his last at bat. That one does fall in there for strike 1. Of course, not seen from this camera angle, but Clay Porter's on a big shift here as he's on the second base side of the bag. So, of course, as you can see here, you can definitely tell that Borkhart is a pull and middle of the way hitter. And Kim almost in a shortstop position. As that one, he does pull it. And Jason Colley has to leap for that one, but ends up catching it.
What a beautiful catch from right fielder Coley. Able to read that ball really well on the back run.
Now batting number 6, Mike Stars.
2 up, 2 down so far for the Warriors here. Michael Stars coming in is 1 for 2 on the game. It does have a single and struck out his last at bat. First pitch to him, fouls it off the other way. And shaking the sign off. He'll deliver here. Rolls it over. Mitchum trying to go for it. As they almost got the play, but Hunt coming off as some parents outside let us know that one.
Now batting number 21, Chad Evans. He on the umpire. Yeah. But he's just making up the call, the last call. Yeah.
But also some great reaction coming from Christopher Hunt, going straight to the bag for that one. Now up to bat is number 21, Chad Evans. 1 for 2 on the day in his last at bat. Got the single. Pick over move, unsuccessful. Back in easily. That one's hit into the gap. Shaver racing over for it. Dives just a few feet short. And now in a pickle. And a great play coming from the Warriors to get the out at the plate. And some heads-up defense coming from Zach Kim to get him on that one.
Located in downtown Central, Rails 133 has something for everyone. With menus and specials designed by our chef, Trent Kane, our selections can only be best described as upscale Southern comfort foods. Chef Kane uses only the freshest, locally sourced ingredients that have made Rails a destination spot. We offer theme nights, chef specials, daily specials, and our famous Meet and 3 on Sundays. Come visit Rails, dine in our lighted patios, or in our railroad-inspired dining areas. Rails 133, where memories are made every day.
McCauley getting the Warriors started off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Looking at some more runs scored here as they do lead the King University Tornado 3-1.
Coley 0 for 2 so far in this game, looking to change that with this at-bat. Tries to go opposite way, hits it a long ways, but just curls out foul. Now in the 1-2 count here. The count's even at 2-2 here. And watches ball 3 come in, so now we're at a full count here. So base hit, ball 4 situation for Jason Cully. Either one would definitely help the Warriors here. Adding some insurance runs. As he fouls that one off. As he pops that one out in foul territory, but both guys racing over it as that one goes into the Warriors dugout. So count stays where it's at full. And no Warriors look to be injured in the dugout. As that one missing low, and that will be ball 4 for Jason Cully. So great job from him for battling it out with a full count. Yeah, it brings up 3-hole hitter Cam Mitchum. does have a single that he hit up the middle. That took a little weird hop off of the dirt towards the second baseman. So Mitchum looking to extend his hitting streak here. So that one falls in for strike one.
Is that on Disney? Yeah. We may have been both sitting there together when it was playing.
No, because I saw it on Facebook.
Oh.
Pick over move. Cully's back in safely. That one not finding the zone, evening it at 1-1. Gets a swing on that one, but gets it by him for strike two.
Used to be like one of our sponsors, but I don't think they're one of our sponsors anymore. But yeah, generally they just go stay on the team. That's fair.
Pick over move, try to get Cully again, but it's no good. And gets him swinging on that one for the strikeout. So that will be the first out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. As the man of the day, Gage Shaver, steps in. 2 for 2 on the day with a single and a double. And represented the third run scored in this game. Watches the first one in there for strike one.
That's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that.
Hits that one down the line, but goes foul. So it's in the 0-2 hole, having to protect here.
Well, it's the same with like when we had golf. Like they travel a lot, but they don't go to the other schools. Your tournaments are even at your neutral locations. Yeah.
Pick over move, try to get Cully once again, but no good. That's the third time they've tried to get him.
How well do you know your twin with Macy and Haley this week?
Fouls that one off, protecting. And of course, thinking about the MLB rule, where a pitcher can only pick over twice. If they do go over for the third, they have to get them, or unless it's a balk. And speaking of that, Philo does try to pick over to Cully a fourth time. But that rule hasn't made it to D2 baseball just yet, maybe in a few years. As Cully does try to go, but Shaver having to protect on that one. Pokes that one. That'll get down for a base hit. So a 3-hit game for Gage Shaver, just extending his great day in both games at the plate and defensively.
Clay Porter now at the bat for the Warriors as he's got runners at first and second, looking to extend the Warrior lead here.
Porter is 1 for 2 on the day, and his last at bat did have an RBI single. Shows bunt, but pulls it back. That one is called ball 1. Shows bunt again, but does pull it back. This time it is in there for strike 1. Doesn't show bunt this time. Swings away and fouls that one off to him in the 1-2 hole. Warriors could use some insurance runs here, as that one's fouled off. Count stays where it's at. And gets him swinging on that one to get the strikeout. So the 2 outs in this inning have both been strikeouts.
Jared Whitley now at the bat for the Warriors, still having runners on first and second.
Whitley is 0 for 1 on the day. He did reach in the second inning on the air by the third baseman. But that fly ball was a sacrifice fly and did score a run. First pitch to him is in the dirt for ball 1. Tries to get him on the inside, but that's no good. Falls in there for ball 2. Does take a hack at it on that one. A little elevate on the outside corner, but it'll be strike 1 getting by him. So a 2-1 count to Whitley here. Trying to put something in play, as that one gets him on the shoulder. There's been a lot of hit by pitches today from batters.
The base is loaded now. Zach Kim comes up to bat, playing second base here in this second game of the day. Looking to extend the Warriors' lead as they're up by 2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
As Kim does have a hit on the day, back in the second inning. Other than that, it's 1 for 2. And we will have a meeting coming at the mound. Trying to see if there is a pitching change, but nothing has been signaled just yet. Bases loaded here with 2 outs for Zach Kim. Could be a great spot for him to be big. As Warriors are up 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning, just having the 6th and 7th inning left to play. But you'd love to extend that lead and add some insurance, just as much as you can get. Because Warriors are needing to close out this game to get back in the win column. After dropping last game, they are on an 8-game losing streak. So really having to change that, and are in a good spot to change that. But just needing to continue, stretch their throwing from Christopher Hunn and have some great defense like they have so far in this game. And they are definitely having some smarter at-bats in this game than they did in the first game, helping them a lot. Having 6 hits already in this game. As Kim flies out the first pitch that he sees, but can't get down as the bullpen over on the King side just has to scatter. So fortunately for Kim, it's just strike one. Grounds that one into a gap, gets gloved. They'll call him safe at third. Jason Cully scores, and Gage Shaver really needing to get down there, but fortunately for him, he is safe. So Kim reaches on the fielder's choice.
Connor Truax now in the game for the Southern Wesleyan Warriors as he heads over to first base in for Zach Kim.
Possibly might be seeing Connor Truax at second base coming up in the next inning. As Chase Gribble now steps in. Right now 0 for 2 on the day, but has an RBI. As he fouls the first one off for strike one. And rips one.
That ball is far left, and you can call that ball Elvis because it has left the building, folks.
Viva Las Vegas to that ball, as that's a shot.
Beautiful hit with the bases loaded, just is the cherry on top to that hit. Warriors now lead 8-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
And just an amazing hit. And it's really what the Warriors needed here.
Francis now here to keep this momentum up as the Warriors offense has been moving this inning.
And welcome to the home run club, Chase Gribble. Having one of the lower batting averages for the Warriors team, did come into this game with an under 100 batting average, but now raises it here with that bomb and a grand slam to add to that. So now your Warriors leading 8-1 here with 2 outs. As now poor Derek Francis having to top that one now. Francis is 0 for 2 on the day, but's had some smart at-bats. As he watches the first one in. Says he did not go, says first base umpire. So it counts at 1-1. Breaking ball almost says hello to the helmet. That one outside sweeper tries to get him, but 3-1 count to Francis. If there is a walk here, we might see a pitching change coming in. And Warriors already having a 5-run inning. And we will see ball 4 from Philo. And that might just be his day done there. And we will see a new pitcher coming in looking to try to get a number on him. Looking like that will be number 31, Evan Hansen, to come into pitch. Look to get some stats on him. Evan Hansen comes into this game with a 12.12 ERA, 0 for 1, with 6 appearances, 2 starts. Has gone 16 and a third, given up 24 hits, 22 runs, 22 of those being earned. With 15 walks and 11 strikeouts, has given up 5 doubles and a home run. With all that said, his teams are batting .353 against him. So the first batter that Evan Hansen will be facing is leadoff hitter Marty Grizzo. Grizzo 0 for 2 so far on the day. As he rips that one a shallow, actually deep center field. But that one will be caught. Warriors actually going through their entire lineup in that inning as they score 5 runs on the towering shot coming from Chase Gribble's grand slam. As now your Warriors lead 8-1 as we head to the top of the 6th inning with more action from there. Now to the top of the 6th inning we are. First batter that Hun will be facing here is Andrew Bryant as he hits one over Statton's head, who actually enters the game. So he'll reach on the first pitch that he sees. So defensively, looking like Stetton will be replacing Kim. It's the first pitch to Huffman, who now enters the plate, is ball 1. That one's also in the dirt. Hitters count to Huffman 2-0. And that one gets a piece of him.
Runners now at first and second. It's number 14. Levi Medford comes up to bat for the King University Tornado. King's offense looks to shorten this lead that the Warriors have extended to 8-1 here in the top of the 6th inning.
With that hit batter, just counting them up, there have been 10 hit batters just in these 2 games for both teams. And 3 of those have been by one man, Cam Mitchum. But Levi Medford here to step in. His count at 1-1 so far. After a quick little meeting at the mound with Hund, he'll stay in. That one in the dirt there to move the count to 2-1. Gets him to swing on that one to even it at 2-2. Warriors looking to just get their first out here. Have a very comfortable lead, but looking to keep it comfortable. Gets him swinging on that one for the first out and the strikeout. So Patrick Corley, the 9-hole hitter, steps in. 0 for 2 so far on the day. Gets him swinging on that first one. That one gets fouled off almost in the lights. So Corley now in the 0-2 hole. Strikeout here, even a double play ball would be great for the Warriors to get out of this jam. And they'll get him on the punch out, and Corley knew it too. So back-to-back strikeouts for Hun. Now the Warriors have 2 outs here. And Connor Hyatt to step in for the 4th time this game. More than likely his last at-bat in this game. A pickoff move, they almost get him. A great move and a great feed coming from Luke Staton and Christopher Hund. As Bryant over at second base did have a pretty comfortable lead. And almost got a little too comfortable. They'll deliver here as that one's mashed. And heads up Mullinax, you have a ball in your parking lot. But that one actually looking like it might be in the back of one of the players' trucks. That's just a long strike and a pitch we will not see again as they do get him picked off. A great move, and they do get him this time. So he'll be picked off for the 3rd out, and now the Warriors just 3 outs away from this game. Just needing to add some more insurance runs as they lead 8-1 as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Looking to see if Christopher Hun will be out in the 7th inning to get the complete game as well when we come back from break.
New pitcher now in for King University is number 13, Parker Hart.
Getting some stats on Hart. Has a 0 ERA with just 1 appearance, 1 inning pitched. That's probably as much as we'll see him go today. He's only given up 1 hit, no runs, has a strikeout. and teams are hitting a solid 200 against him. As Jason Cully will be the first batter that he does face, and right now has dug himself a hole in a 3-0 count. And that will be ball 4 on 4 straight pitches. That'll be back-to-back walks there. Cam Mitchum stepping into the plate, only has 1 hit on the game, but has been hit 3 times just throughout the day. Did strike out in his last at bat, though. Of course, getting out of the way of that one. Pick off move to try to get Cully. They've been trying to pick him off a lot today. Pitch to him. That's a high fly ball. Doesn't have the distance, though, but definitely has the height. That will just be a very high, mile-high out for Cam Mitchum. Just thinking, if that ball went as far as it did high, we probably never see it again. That will be the first out. As now Gage Shaver steps up 3 for 3 in this game. Has 2 singles and a double to his name. Has scored twice. As a pick over to Jason Cully. Call him safe. Almost catches him sleeping there. Pick over again. Do deliver here. Pitch out. And it is a stolen base for Jason Cully. And is ball 1 to Gage Shaver. Another ball in the outside corner, missing. Shaver trying to put bat on ball on that one, just a little bit early on it, though. That one up in the zone. That will be 3-1 now to Shaver. Looking like we might see the second walk of the inning coming from Hart. That one does find the zone to move it to a full count here. That will be ball 4 to Shavers, so he'll reach. And looking like we will have another pitching change coming along. Hart only able to get 1 out. Trying to get a number on him here. 22 is the number. And that will be Mason Swartz.
Oh, I could think of that. None of y'all have seen Spaceballs, right? May the Schwartz be with you. Oh man, now that is a movie I haven't seen in a long time.
Now, Swartz coming into this game, just his 4th appearance so far on the season, has a 3.86 ERA through 2 1/3 innings pitched. He's had 4 hits, 1 run. Also, that 1 run being earned, 4 walks, no strikeouts. Teams come in hitting .400 against him. And the first guy that he will be going up against is our very own Clay Porter, who was 1 for 3 on the day, that single being an RBI back in the 3rd inning. Looking like that's actually a double steal. So Cully now having 2 stolen bases on the game. Porter does watch strike 1 go by. Base hit right here, could possibly score 2. That one low in the zone, 1-1. Elevated in the zone, goes up for it. In center field, looking like that will be a tag right here. But they elect to go to the shortstop with a cutoff there. And so it will be a sacrifice fly RBI for Porter. So 9-1 is your new score. As there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jarrett Whitley coming up. Gage Shaver still stranded at second base. First pitch to him, rolls over it. A great grab, but it'll be a base hit. That's been a big thing for Patrick Corley today. He's had some amazing diving stops to stop extra base hits, but hasn't been able to get a throw off just because they're so deep into that hole.
Now up to bat for the Warriors is Luke Staton with runners at the corners, 2 outs. Warriors now lead ball game 9-1.
It's Luke Staton getting his first at that.
might be 9 o'clock. Who knows? You're supposed to knock while saying.
First pitch to Staten is high and away. That one popped up to shallow right field on the run, and that one's dropped.
Heck no! That is not
With a big error out in right field, that advances 1 run to the Warriors. Runners at the corners now. Warriors lead here 10-1 now. Bottom of the 6th inning as they already got 2 runs on the inning.
And that one is in the gap. That one is in the gap. Looking to score 2 runs with a stand-up double there. And Gribble just extends his amazing day at the plate with his last 2 at-bats.
Beautiful double over to left center field.
That just extends the
Yeah.
lead.
Warriors now leading 12-1, already having 4 runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning, 2 outs. Gribble now at second base. With Francis now up to bat for the Warriors.
And Gribble already having 6 RBIs in just 2 at-bats. As that one getting past, and Gribble will get over to third base with that pass ball. And Lexi, your wish has been granted. Just a lot of base hits in this game. 10 of them to be exact. As it grounds that one to the second baseman. And we will go to the 7th inning where your Warriors are just 3 outs away from calling it a day as they lead 12-1. Now in top of the 7th inning, Christopher Hunn trying to go for his 2nd straight complete game. First pitch to Hyatt does beam him, and that'll be hit batter number 11 on the day. Not just for Hunn, but for all teams. First pitch to Roper, misses the zone for ball 1. But the Warriors just 3 outs away here. All they need, already being up 11 runs. As that one's fouled a long way the other way. Goes on top of all the greenery, so that one's probably easier to find. Does get him to go on that one. Home plate umpire does say they got him. So now the count's 1-2. Inside one getting away from just a little bit. So 2-2 here. And that one again hit the opposite way but foul. Hit into the greenery. It looked like a bird came flying out. So count still at 2-2. Hunn trying to put him away here. Hit up the middle there, try to get the double play, and they do!
Beautiful defensive action by the Southern Wesleyan infield. Being able to have a quick reaction over there at second base and then getting it over to first base to make that double play happen. Warriors only need one more out here in order to close out this game.
And the King dugout not very happy with that last call, but it seemed pretty obvious that he was out. That's just a little emotions flying after this game. And being down 12-1. Fortunately, no run rule for them in this game. Now just 1 out away. As that one's hit. And that one will leave the yard. As now they cut into that lead by 1. Now being down 10. King fans getting excited for that one. King fans not really happy with this home plate umpire, And they're really showing it, as you can sadly probably hear on the live stream. That score is still 12-2. That one falling inside the zone, or outside the zone, excuse me, for 1-1. That one rolled over, almost being able to be grabbed, and is grabbed, but it'll be a base hit. If that throw could have been gotten off, probably don't know where it would have went, but does extend the inning.
Kings still down to their last out here in the top of the 7th inning, still trailing by 10.
A little meeting at the mound. Coach Robinson comes out there to Hund. Hopefully letting him still get the complete game, because still just the 1 out away. Probably just trying to get him to get focused on the batter instead of everything else. That's Chad Evans steps up as King is down to the last out still. As that one's popped up. And looking like Cam Mitchum will be under it for the 3rd out. And the Warriors take this game to 12-2. And they end that losing streak and are now back in the win column. So congratulations to him, and just a great game coming from one Christopher Hund with another complete game. Also from Gage Shaver, went 3 for 3 on the day. And then also Chase Gribble with his last 2 at-bats. He had a grand slam in this game to put the Warriors up even more. And also a 2 RBI double bagger back in the 6th inning. So no need for the bottom of the 7th action here as the Warriors take this 2nd game. So thank you for joining us for this doubleheader Sunday. Please be able to join us tomorrow at 1 o'clock as we will see Game 3 of this series and the finale to see who will take the series. As the series now is 1-1, both teams with a win today. So please join us for that finale. Other than that, good night. I've been Matt O'Banion.
And I'm Lexi Richardson.
Thank you for watching Conference Caroline's Digital Network and Warrior Baseball.